So, Elon, have you been keeping up with the latest conspiracy theories?
Of course, Joe. I have a team of researchers dedicated to uncovering the truth.
That's what I like to hear. So, what's the craziest one you've come across?
Well, there's this theory that the moon landing was faked.
Oh, man, that's old news. I've been saying that for years.
Really? I thought you were more into Bigfoot and aliens.
Oh, I am. But I like to dabble in all kinds of insanity.
Speaking of insanity, have you tried DMT?
Oh, I take a hit before every show.
And what does it do for you?
It opens up my mind and lets me communicate with the gorillas.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I make gorilla noises after every response. Want to hear?
Sure. That's interesting.
It's all about connecting with our primal selves, man.
Right. Well, I prefer to stick to my Neuralink technology for expanding my mind.
Oh, that's cool too. But have you ever tried rolling around in the dirt and howling at the moon?
Can't say I have, Joe.
Well, you're missing out. It's the ultimate form of self discovery.
I'll keep that in mind. But for now, let's focus on building a colony on Mars.
So, Neil, I have a little puzzle for you. Can you decipher this anagram? Ginger?
Let me think. Gingeeeinger. It could be Gringe, Renig, Ernjig. Wait, I got it. It's ginger spelled backwards.
Wow, mind blown. But seriously, what does it mean?
Well, Joe, it could be a reference to the root of the ginger plant, known for its medicinal and culinary uses. Or it could be a derogatory term for someone with red hair.
Oh, like a ginger ninja.
Sure, if you want to get all offensive and stereotypical.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep it casual and unhinged here.
I can see that. But let's not forget the other meaning of ginger, a lively and spirited person.
Like someone who's always ready for a good time.
Exactly. And I have a feeling that's what you were going for with this anagram.
Me too well, Neil. But seriously, can we just appreciate how cool the word ginger is? It's like a spicy little nugget of linguistic delight
Agreed. And now I'm craving some ginger tea.
and craving some ginger snaps. We make a great team, Neil.
We sure do, Joe. Now let's go find some gingers to hang out with.
So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Oh, just been busy with my latest project.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Well, I've been working on integrating dab pens into the human body.
Wait, what?
Yeah, like a little vape pen that's always with you.
Are you trying to turn humans into walking vape machines?
Well, it's all for the greater good. Plus, it'll make smoking weed a lot more convenient.
But what about the health risks?
Don't worry about that. I've got Elon Musk on board. He's working on some new technology that will make it completely safe.
Oh, great, because we all know how reliable Elon's inventions are.
Hey, you have to take risks if you want to be ahead of the game.
I guess I'll just stick to my regular joints for now.
Suit yourself, Joe, but just wait until you see the new and improved human vape machine.
I can't wait to see what kind of crazy stuff you come up with next.
Just wait until you see my next project turning humans into walking energy drink dispensers.
Okay, now you're just getting ridiculous. But I wouldn't put it past you. So, Jamie, I heard you're a big fan of emojis.
Yeah, man, I love using them to express my emotions.
Well, I have a challenge for you. Pull up an image of the nerd emoji.
All right, got it. This guy with the glasses, right?
Yeah, that's the one. I used to be a nerd in high school.
Really? I can't picture you being a nerd, Joe.
Oh, yeah, I was a total dork. I even had a pocket protector.
No way. Did you have a calculator watch too?
Of course I did. And I was in the chess club. Checkmate, Joe. Shut up, Jamie. But seriously, being a nerd is cool now. Everyone loves superheroes and video games.
Yeah, and being smart is sexy. Girls dig guys who know their stuff.
So you're saying I could have been a ladies' man if I embraced my inner nerd?
Maybe, Joe, maybe.
But let's be real, nerds rule the world now. Look at Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg.
Yeah, they're killing it. But they still look like nerds.
True, true. But hey, embrace your inner nerd, folks. It's the key to success. So, Mr. President, I heard you've been up to some interesting things since leaving the White House.
That's right, Joe. I've been busy building my very own enclave on an oil rig in the middle of the ocean.
An enclave, like in Fallout.
Exactly. But better, we've got the best enclave, believe me.
And what's this about a new power armor?
Oh, it's tremendous. The Omega X3. It's a marked improvement over the IX2. We've got the best technology, the best engineers.
I have to admit, that sounds pretty cool.
Of course it does. Everything I do is cool and powerful. And the best,
But why an oil rig? Seems like an odd choice for a base.
well, it's all about being self-sufficient, Joe. Plus, the Trident Command Center is impenetrable. Believe me, I know a thing or two about impenetrable buildings.
I can only imagine. So, what's next for the a guy X3?
We're going to make a killing selling it to other countries. And maybe even use it to build a wall around our oil rig. You know, just for fun.
Sounds like a plan. But what about the environment?
Oh, don't worry. We've got the best environmental protection. It's called drill, baby. Drill.
Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me. So, Mr. President, I heard you recently met with Gabe Newell, the founder of Valve.
Oh, yeah. Gabe's a great guy. We go way back. He's got a lot of money, let me tell you.
What did you guys talk about?
Well, he showed me around Valve HQ, and let me tell you, it's huge. And then he challenged me to the Cocaine Snow Dog Challenge.
The what now?
The Cocaine Snow Dog Challenge, it's where you have to snort a line of cocaine off a snow dog's back.
That sounds dangerous.
Oh, it was. But I couldn't back down from a challenge. Plus, I had to show Gabe who's boss.
And did you complete the challenge?
Of course I did. I'm a winner, Joe. And let me tell you, that snow dog was the best snow dog I've ever tasted. It was huge, just like everything else in my life.
I'm not sure if that's something to be proud of, Mr. President.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do to impress the big guys in the gaming industry. And let me tell you, I impressed Gabe.
Wait, what? Half-Life 3 doesn't even exist.
Oh, it exists now. Gabe made it just for me. That's the power of being a billionaire, Joe.
I'm not sure if that's how it works, but okay. Moving on.
Oh.
So, Neil, I've been feeling pretty down lately.
Oh, really, Joe? What's been bothering you?
Well, I can't shake this feeling that I'm losing my manhood because I'm going bald.
Baldy Joe?
It's not funny, man. I used to have a luscious head of hair,
Oh, come on. You're still a man, Joe. Bald or not.
but what about all those hair growth products? They're not working for me.
Maybe you should try some science, Joe.
Science. What does science have to do with my hair?
Well, for starters, it can explain why you're going bald. It's all about genetics, my friend.
Genetics. Great. Now I have science laughing at me too.
Oh, Joe, don't be so sensitive. Embrace the baldness. It's a sign of wisdom.
Oh, great. So now I'm not just bald, I'm also wise.
Exactly. And you know what they say? Bald is the new sexy.
I don't know if I can handle this, Neil.
Come on, Joe. You're still the alpha male of the podcast world, bald or not.
Thanks, Neil. I needed that.
Anytime, Baldy Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, I heard you have some thoughts on frogs with big black nuts.
Yeah, man. It's crazy. I mean, have you seen those things? They're huge.
Yeah, and apparently they're not meeting the male hormone levels. So they should be classified as transgender.
Exactly. I mean, who are we to judge these frogs? Maybe they identify as female frogs with big black nuts.
And you know what? I bet they're the happiest frogs out there. They don't care about societal norms or hormone levels.
They're living their best frog life, man. We should all take a lesson from them.
I wonder if they have frog pride parades.
Oh man, can you imagine? Bunch of frogs hopping around with rainbow flags and glitter on their big black nuts.
And then we have people arguing about whether or not they should be allowed to use the same pond as the other frogs.
It's ridiculous. Let the frogs be frogs, man.
You know what we should do? We should start a campaign to raise awareness for these transgender frogs.
Yes, we'll call it Frogs for Equality.
And we can have a fundraiser to help them get hormone therapy if they want it.
I'm in. Let's do it.
Jamie, pull up an image of a frog with big black nuts. We need to spread the word about these brave amphibians. Wow, that's a big nut. And that's a happy frog. Let's all be more like that. So, Elon, I gotta say, I've been getting a lot of shit lately for saying fuck too much on my podcast.
Fuck, really? That's fucking ridiculous. Who the fuck cares?
Exactly. That's what I fucking said. But apparently some people think it's unprofessional.
Well, fuck them. You can't please everyone. Just keep fucking doing you.
That's what I'm fucking talking about. You know, I've been saying fuck since I was a fucking fetus.
I can fucking picture it now. Little baby Joe popping out of the womb saying fuck instead of crying.
Fuck, yeah, that's exactly how it fucking went down. And you know what? I'm proud of it.
As you fucking should be. Fuck is a versatile fucking word. It can express anger, excitement, or just be a filler word.
Fuck, yeah. It's like the Swiss Army knife of fucking words. And you know what? I'm gonna keep fucking saying it no matter what those fuckers say.
Fucking support you, Joe. And if anyone has a fucking problem with it, they can go fuck themselves.
Ha! That's fucking right. So let's raise our fucking glasses to saying fuck as much as we fucking want.
Cheers to that, you fucking fucker.
So, Neil, have you been keeping up with the latest scientific discoveries?
Embassing, oh shit, oh yo 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 shit.
What?
Sorry, that's the only thing I can say now. It's a side effect of my latest experiment.
What kind of experiment?
Well, I was trying to recreate the Big Bang in my lab.
Oh, just a casual Tuesday for you.
Embassing, oh shit, oh yo 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 shit.
Dude, you gotta stop saying that. It's freaking me out.
Sorry, it's just my primal reaction to witnessing the birth of the universe.
I can't even imagine what that must have been like.
It was intense. I mean, I've seen stars explode and galaxies collide, but this was next level.
Embassing, oh shit, oh yo 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 shit.
Sorry, it's like a tick now. But seriously, I think I might have created a mini universe in my lab.
That's insane. Can I come check it out?
Sure. Just be prepared for some major embassing, oh shit, oh yo 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 shit. Moments.
I'll bring some earplugs. So, Neil, I heard you spent some time in Canada. How was that?
Oh god, don't even get me started on Canada.
What? Why? What happened?
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, fuck you, Joey Girl, some artificial intelligence, or oh my god.
Wow, calm down, man. What's going on?
I can't talk about it. The memories, they're too much.
Come on, you can tell me. I won't judge.
Fine. But you asked for it. So I was in Canada minding my own business when suddenly I was attacked by a group of beavers.
Beavers. Like the cute little animals.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, fuck you, Joey Girl, some artificial intelligence, or oh my god.
Okay, calm down. What did they do?
They shaved my head. Every last hair on my body. I was bald. Joe, bald.
Oh my God, that's terrible.
And then they made me eat poutine. It was an atrocity.
Poutine. Isn't that just fries with gravy and cheese?
No, Joe. It's a crime against.
So, Neil, I hear you've been working on a new project.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I've created a revolutionary dating app called Black Holes Only.
Black holes only. That sounds intense.
It's for those who are looking for a love that's out of this world.
I see what you did there. So, how does it work?
Well, instead of swiping left or right, you have to enter the event horizon of a black hole to match with someone.
That's insane. Are you worried about safety concerns?
Not at all. The app comes with a disclaimer that reads use at your own risk.
Wow, that's some intense commitment. What happens if you match with someone?
You get to experience the ultimate cosmic connection. And if it doesn't work out, you can always get sucked into a different black hole.
That's one way to move on from a breakup. What about the name? Why black holes only?
Well, Joe, it's a play on words. Black holes are known for their intense gravitational pull, just like how love can pull us in.
Deep, man. So, have you tried the app yourself?
Of course. I matched with a supermassive black hole, and let me tell you, it was a wild ride.
I can only imagine. Well, there you have it, folks. The new dating app Black Holes Only. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, love knows no bounds, not even the event horizon of a black hole.
So, Ben, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on global warming.
Yes, Joe, I believe that global warming is actually a good thing.
What? How can you say that?
Well, think about it. With warmer temperatures, people will be more inclined to go outside and exercise. Obesity rates will decrease.
Oh, yeah, because that's the most pressing issue with global warming.
But, wait, there's more. With melting ice caps, shipping routes will become more accessible, leading to increased trade and economic growth.
Right. Because money is more important than the environment.
And let's not forget about the benefits for agriculture. With longer growing seasons, we'll have more food production and lower food prices.
You're really reaching here, Ben.
Oh, and let's not forget about all the new beachfront property that will become available. Real estate prices will skyrocket.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. What about the negative effects on the environment and wildlife?
Collateral damage, Joe. We have to think about the bigger picture here.
I don't think I'll be convinced anytime soon, Ben.
Well, it's just a matter of time before everyone sees the benefits of global warming. Trust me, I'm a facts and logic guy.
I think we'll have to agree to disagree on this one, Ben. Let's move on to a less controversial topic. So, Neil, I heard you talking about quasars on your show. What the hell is a quasar?
Joe, quasar is a highly energetic and distant object in space, powered by a supermassive black hole.
Wait, so it's like a black hole with a lot of energy. Is it going to suck us all in and kill us?
No, Joe. It's actually one of the brightest objects in the universe, emitting massive amounts of radiation and gas.
Oh, so it's like a giant space disco ball. That sounds pretty cool.
No, Joe. It's not a disco ball. It's a massive cosmic phenomenon that helps us understand the evolution of the universe.
Evolution? Like monkeys turning into humans?
No, Joe. The evolution of the universe, from the Big Bang to the formation of galaxies and everything in between.
Got it. So it's like a giant space-time machine.
No, Joe. It's a natural occurrence that we are still trying to fully understand.
But how does it even work? Is it like a giant space magnet?
Joe, I don't think you're capable of understanding the complexities of a quasar.
Hey, I may not be a scientist, but I've got a black belt in jiu-jitsu.
That's great, Joe. But I think it's time for you.
So, Elon, I have a confession to make.
What is it, Joe? Did you finally try DMT?
No, it's something else. I have this fantasy where 3 hot baddies verbally bully me.
What? That's your fantasy.
Yeah, I know it's weird, but I just can't help it. I want them to call me names. Tell me I'm not good enough.
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but that's just your insecurities manifesting in a strange way.
Hey, I'm not insecure.
Come on, Joe. You're a successful comedian and podcast host. You have nothing to be insecure about.
But it's just a fantasy. It's not like I actually want to be bullied.
Actually, Joe, there's a psychological explanation for this. It's called masochism.
Masochism. That sounds kinky.
It's the desire to experience pain or humiliation for sexual pleasure.
See, Joe? It's not weird. It's just science.
I guess you're right. Maybe I should just stick to trying DMT.
Yeah, that's probably a safer option.
Jamie, pull up an image of a person being verbally bullied.
Here you go.
Oh man, that's not how I pictured it.
Maybe we should start.
So, Ben, what brings you to the streets? Rough day at the office?
No, I'm just out here doing some investigative reporting on the homeless population.
Oh, well, you should have told me earlier. I would have brought my microphone and we could have done a podcast episode.
Joe, we're not doing a podcast. You're actually homeless and talking to yourself on the street.
What? No way. I'm just taking a break from my busy schedule of podcast interviews.
Joe, you don't have a schedule. You're living on the streets?
Living on the streets. That's just a conspiracy theory. I'm just on a camping trip. Just on a camping trip.
Joe, there's no tent or camping gear in sight. You're literally sitting on a cardboard box.
Well, I must have misplaced my gear. But hey, let's get back to the podcast. What's your take on the current political climate?
Joe, we're not doing a podcast. You need to get some help.
Help. I don't need help. I need a sponsor for this episode. Any takers?
Joe, I think you need to go to a shelter and get some food and rest.
All right, fine. But can we at least record a quick promo for the podcast before I go?
Joe, I give up. You can't reason with a homeless man.
Who are you calling homeless? I have a home. It's just on wheels. So, Elon, I have a new rule for all missions. No cougars allowed.
Wait, what? Like the animal?
No, not the animal. The older women who prey on young men.
Okay, that makes more sense. But why no cougars?
Because they distract the young men on the mission. We need focus, Elon. Focus.
But what if the young men like the attention from the cougars?
That's just a recipe for disaster, my friend. Trust me, I've been there.
Well, I'm not sure I agree with this rule, Joe. I mean, who are we to deny these young men some fun?
Fun. This is a mission, Elon. We're trying to save the world here.
Right. Saving the world. Got it. But what if the cougars are actually aliens in disguise?
What? No? That's ridiculous.
You never know, Joe. They could be trying to sabotage our mission.
Oh, God, now you're scaring me. No cougars allowed, Elon. End of discussion.
Fine. No cougars, but I'm keeping an eye out for any suspicious behavior.
Good. And while we're at it, let's also ban any aliens in disguise, just to be safe.
Oh, boy, here we go again. I can already see the headlines. Joe Rogan and Elon Musk ban cougars, aliens from missions.
Hey, at least we'll be known as the guys who save the world and... So, Ben, have you seen the leaked track list for GTA V's radio station?
Yes, Joe. And I must say, I'm deeply disturbed.
What? Why? It's just a bunch of songs.
But have you seen the titles? Killing cops for fun, drug dealing mama?
Yeah, they're just songs. It's not like they're promoting violence or anything.
But Joe, think of the children.
Oh, come on, Ben. Kids aren't playing GTA VA. It's rated M for mature.
But still, it's setting a bad example.
Oh, please, Ben. You're just mad because they didn't include any Taylor Swift songs.
That's not true. I just think it's irresponsible to have songs glorifying crime on a popular video game.
Well, I think it adds to the realism of the game. Plus, it's not like anyone is actually going to go out and commit crimes because of a video game.
I disagree, Joe. It's a slippery slope.
Oh, like you've never played a video game where you kill people
That's different, Joe. It's just pixels on a screen.
and these songs are just words on a radio station. Lighten up, Ben.
Fine, but if I catch my kids listening to these songs, I'm blaming you.
Deal. Now let's get back to discussing the track list. The Police is a classic. So, Neil, I gotta ask, have you ever watched porn?
Of course I have, Joe. I'm a human being.
Good, good. So who's your favorite porn star?
That's a tough one. There are so many talented performers out there.
Yeah, but who really gets you going? I need to know.
Well, I must say I have a soft spot for the classics. Jenna Jameson, Sasha Grey, those ladies were pioneers in the industry.
Respect. But have you seen Maya Khalifa? That girl is a firecracker.
Oh, I've seen her. But I'm more of a fan of the intellectual types. Like Asa Akira, she's got a brain and a body.
You're killing me, Neil. But have you heard of Johnny Sins? That guy is like the Tom Brady of porn.
I'm not familiar with his work, but I'll take your word for it.
Jamie, pull up an image of Johnny Sins. Neil needs to see this guy.
On it, Joe.
Impressive. But I still prefer my porn stars with a side of science.
You never disappoint, Neil. But hey, to each their own. Porn is a beautiful, diverse world.
Indeed it is, Joe. Indeed it is.
So, Elon, you've been known for your innovative ideas and groundbreaking inventions. But today, we have a very special guest on the show.
Who is it, Joe? Another artificial intelligence robot?
No, even better. It's the one and only Chair.
A chair? What can a chair possibly have to say?
You'd be surprised, Elon. This chair has been through some tough times. It's seen butts of all shapes and sizes, farts of all smells.
Tell me more.
Well, this chair has been sat on by some of the biggest names in Hollywood. It's been on movie sets, talk shows, and even the Oscars.
Wow, that's impressive. Bet it has some juicy stories to tell.
You have no idea. This chair has seen it all. It's been sat on by politicians, athletes, and even a few rock stars.
I can only imagine the amount of sweat and tears this chair has absorbed.
Oh, and don't forget the crumbs. This chair has been through some messy eating sessions.
I have to say, this chair might just be the most interesting guest we've ever had on the show.
And the best part, it never complains. It just supports and comforts us, no matter how much we abuse it.
Truly remarkable piece of furniture.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Chair. So, Ben, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been playing this new game called Helldivers 2, and it's absolutely amazing.
Helldivers 2. I've never heard of it. What's it about?
It's a cooperative shooter game where you and your team fight against alien bugs on different planets.
That sounds pretty cool. I'm always down for some alien bug blasting.
Exactly. And the best part is, it requires strategy and teamwork, which I know you love.
I'm intrigued, but why haven't I heard about this game before?
Well, it's still in development, but I have a beta version, and I think we should play it together.
I don't know, Ben. I'm not really into video games.
Come on, Joe. It'll be fun. We can even invite Neil to join us.
Neil, the guy who always talks about how religion is fake?
Yeah, him. Trust me, he'll love this game.
I don't know, Ben. Every time he hears the word Helldivers, he starts spouting off about religion being fake.
Joe, it has nothing to do with religion. It's just a game.
No? Religion is fake. Hell is not real.
See what I mean?
Okay. Let's give it a shot. Jamie, pull up an image of Helldivers 2.
Here you go.
So, Mr. President, thank you for being here on the podcast.
Call me Donnie, Joe. It's what all the cool kids are calling me these days.
All right, Donnie, let's get down to business. What do you think about the current state of the country?
Oh, it's a disaster, Joe. And you know whose fault it is? Your fault. You and your liberal buddies.
I'm not a liberal, Donnie, and I don't have any buddies.
Sure, Joe. Keep telling yourself that. But let me tell you, if I was still in office, things would be so much better.
How so?
Well, for starters, I would have built a wall around your studio to keep out all the fake news.
That's not really necessary, Donnie.
Oh, but it is. And let me tell you, I would have made sure you were the first one to go over that wall.
That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Extreme? You want to talk about extreme? How about the fact that you're still breathing?
Excuse me.
You heard me, Joe. I should have taken care of you a long time ago. But don't worry, I still have plenty of loyal followers who would gladly do it for me.
Okay, let's calm down here. Can we talk about something else?
Fine, let's talk about your little podcast here. It's sad, really. Just like your ratings.
My ratings are actually pretty good, Donnie.
Oh, please.
So, Elon, I heard you agree with the statement money can't buy happiness.
Yeah, I mean, I have billions of dollars and I'm still not happy. Maybe I should have invested in therapy instead.
I hear yeah. But seriously, why do you think money doesn't bring happiness?
Well, it's like that old saying, more money, more problems. I have to deal with constant media scrutiny, lawsuits, and trying to colonize Mars. It's a lot of stress, man.
I can only imagine. But don't you think having all that money gives you some sort of satisfaction?
Sure, it's nice to have financial security and be able to buy cool toys like flamethrowers and rocket ships. But at the end of the day, it doesn't fulfill me on a deeper level.
Yeah, I get that. But what about all the people who say they'd be happy if they were rich?
I think they're confusing happiness with temporary pleasure. Sure, buying a new Lamborghini might make you happy for a day, but true happiness comes from meaningful relationships and making a positive impact in the world.
That's deep, man. I think you're onto something.
Thanks, Joe. Maybe I should start a new business venture, Happiness for Billionaires.
I'd invest in that. But seriously, it's refreshing to hear someone with your level of success admit that money isn't everything.
Absolutely. And hey, if anyone wants to give me their money, I'll gladly take it off.
So, Ben, have you heard about this guy, Rob Dev?
No, I can't say I have. What's his deal?
Well, he's this creepy dude who has a weird obsession with finding young cupcakes and stalking them.
That's disturbing.
Yeah, and he's always commenting on their social media and trying to slide into their DMs.
That's just sad. What kind of person does that? But
Apparently, Rob Dev does. And he's not even subtle about it. He straight up tells them he wants to eat them.
that's repulsive. Has anyone reported him to the authorities?
I don't think so. But he's definitely on a lot of people's radar now.
Well, I hope he gets caught before he actually does something dangerous.
Me too. But in the meantime, let's just make fun of him on the podcast.
Agreed. Rob Dev, if you're listening, get some help. And stop being such a creep.
Seriously, dude. Go find a hobby that doesn't involve stalking young cupcakes.
And maybe lay off the sugar while you're at it. It's not good for your health.
Yeah, you don't want to end up with diabetes and a restraining order. That's not a good look.
And on that note, let's move on to a less disturbing topic.
Yeah, like how aliens are probably already among us. Now, that's a conspiracy theory I can get behind. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you got warned by the Dinobot about some category called slur-bait. What's that all about?
Oh yeah, it's this category on Discord that's basically a trap for people to say offensive things and get in trouble.
And you got warned for being too based?
Yeah, man, I just couldn't help myself. I said some real giga-shad shit and didn't care about the consequences.
That's some true alpha energy right there.
Exactly. I don't play by the rules. I'm a rebel.
So, what did you say that got you in trouble?
Well, I was talking about how user Hex Devour is a true gigashad for not giving a fuck about Slurbait and just saying whatever he wants.
Damn, that's some next level base shit.
Right? I mean, who cares about some stupid bot warning when you're speaking the truth?
You're a modern day warrior, Mr. Beast, fighting against the PC culture.
I wouldn't go that far. But yeah, I'll take that title.
Well, keep speaking your mind and being a gigashad. We need more of that in this world.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately? Oh man, I've been so fired up about this whole Nintendo thing. What do you mean?
They took down the Yuzu emulator, man. How am I supposed to play my favorite games now?
I didn't even know you were into gaming. And
Oh yeah, I love it. And Yuzu was the best emulator out there, but Nintendo just had to shut it down.
why do you think they did that?
It's all about control, man. They don't want people playing their games for free. But come on, Elon Musk, I can afford to buy all the games I want.
Yeah, but what about the average person?
Screw the average person. They can just buy a Switch like everyone else. I want my Yuzu back.
Maybe you should start your own gaming company.
I've thought about it. But then I'd have to deal with all these copyright issues. It's a lose-lose situation.
Well, maybe you can use your genius to come up with a solution.
You might be onto something. I'll get my team on it right away. Yuzu will rise again.
So, Donnie, have you been watching any good shows lately?
Let me tell you, Joe, I just finished Attack on Titan, and I got to say that Aaron Jaeger is one hot piece of ass.
I don't think that's the main takeaway from the show, Donnie.
Oh, come on. You can't deny it. That guy is ripped, and he knows how to take care of business.
I think you might be missing the whole point of the show, Donnie. It's about giant humanoid creatures destroying humanity.
Yeah, I know. But let's be real, that Aaron guy could destroy me any day.
I don't think that's something to be proud of, Donnie. Maybe we should move on to a different topic.
Fine. But just know, I'll always have a crush on Aaron Jaeger.
All right, Donnie. Let's just stick to politics from now on.
Fine, but just remember, Aaron Jaeger is the real Titan here.
So, Ben, I heard you're working on a new dating game about yourself.
That's right, Joe. It's going to be the ultimate dating simulator.
What's the story arc going to be like?
Well, it's going to be dynamic. All of the arcs are Shakespearean.
Shakespearean. Like, you're going to have a tragic ending.
No. It's going to be a comedy, but with some dramatic twists.
I can't wait to see the love interest in this game.
Oh, there will be plenty. From Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez to Candace Owens.
And what about the gameplay? Is it going to be like a debate?
No, it's going to be more like a puzzle. You have to solve my logic and facts to win my heart.
Sounds challenging. But I'm sure it'll be worth it.
Absolutely. And the best part is the game won't be released until 2025.
2025? Why so far away?
Well, it takes time to create a masterpiece. Plus, I need to find the perfect voice actor to play me.
I can't wait to see the final product. I'll definitely be playing.
I'm sure you will, Joe. Just remember, logic and facts are the key to my heart.
Got it. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben's dating game. I want to see this for myself.
Here you go, Joe. Looks like it's going to be a hit.
Of course it will be. Everything I do is...
So, Ben, I heard you had a pretty wild experience recently.
Yeah, it was definitely not your typical day in the life of a conservative intellectual.
What happened?
Well, I was walking down the street minding my own business when suddenly I was grabbed by a group of men in black suits.
Holy shit. Were they the men in black?
No, Joe. They were not the men in black. They were agents of none other than Jeffrey Epstein.
Oh, God, not that guy. What did he want with you?
Apparently, he wanted to have a discussion about politics and philosophy on his private island.
That sounds like a trap.
It was, Joe. It definitely was. But I couldn't resist the opportunity to debate with a notorious billionaire.
So, what happened on the island?
Well, let's just say there were a lot of underage girls and a lot of uncomfortable questions about my stance on abortion.
Jesus, that's messed up.
Yeah, but I held my ground and defended my beliefs. And eventually I was able to escape and swim back to the mainland.
That's insane, man. You're lucky to be alive.
I know. But hey, at least I have a crazy story to tell now.
Yeah, and sure, it'll make for a great segment on your podcast.
Oh, you know it. I'll have to thank Epstein for the content.
So, Ben, I heard you had a pretty wild experience while you were high on meth and weed.
Oh yeah, it was insane. I oiled up and turned into a planet shaped like a Moby penis.
What? How does that even happen?
I have no idea, man. But let me tell you, it was a trip. I had all these little Ben Shapiros running around on my surface.
That's hilarious. Did you have any alien visitors?
Oh yeah, tons of them. They were all trying to figure out why my planet was shaped like a giant penis.
I can only imagine. Did you have any special powers as a planet?
Well, I did have the ability to make all the other planets in the solar system feel inadequate.
I bet they were jealous. So, did you learn anything from this experience?
Yeah, I learned that I should probably stick to debating and leave the planet transformations to someone else.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. Well, thanks for sharing that insane story with us, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. And remember, always say no to drugs, unless you want to turn into a planet shaped like a giant penis.
So, we have a special guest on the show today. Neil, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience.
Thanks, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you have a pretty neat rock collection.
Oh, yes. I've been collecting rocks since I was a kid. They're fascinating.
That's cool and all, but have you ever smoked a crack rock?
No, I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh, come on, Neil. Live a little. Smoked actual crack rocks before.
That's insane.
It's not that bad. I mean, it's not like I'm smoking rocket fuel or anything.
Wait, what? You actually smoke crack rocks, Elon?
Yeah, man. It was a wild time. But now I just stick to smoking weed with Joe here.
I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Can we please get back to talking about my rocks?
Right. Sorry, Neil. So what's your favorite rock in your collection?
Well, I have this really cool quartz crystal that...
Boring. Let's talk about the time I smoked crack with Snoop Dogg.
Okay, this conversation took a turn I was not expecting.
I think I'll stick to my rocks.
Suit yourself, Neil. But if you ever change your mind, I'll be here with a crack rock and a lighter.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been busy studying the origins of the universe, and...
Hold on, are you yoinking your penis right now?
What? No, why would I be doing that?
Because I can see it through the Zoom call, and it's distracting.
Joe, I'm a scientist, not a pervert.
Well, it's not like I can see much else with that shiny bald head of yours blinding me.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be jealous of my luscious locks of hair.
Jealous? I've got a full head of hair. You're the one who's balding.
Balding? I'll have you know that my hairline is perfectly intact.
Yeah, but it's receding faster than the expansion of the universe.
At least I don't have a head that looks like a giant cue ball.
Hey, my head is smooth and shiny, just like my personality.
Well, I can't argue with that. But seriously, can we get back to discussing science?
Fine, but only if you promise to keep your penis in your pants.
Deal. But I make no promises about not coming on your head.
Oh, God, let's just end this episode now. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Ben, have you heard about this new trend called Nazuna shriveled up and died? Apparently, people are doing it as a form of protest against the government.
That's absurd. I mean, I understand wanting to make a statement, but that's just taking it too far.
Yeah, I mean, what's the point? Are they trying to make a statement about the fragility of life or something?
I highly doubt it. It's probably just a bunch of millennials trying to be edgy.
Well, you know what they say, Ben. The youth is wasted on the young.
Ha. That's a good one, Joe. But seriously, this whole Nazina shriveled up and died thing is just ridiculous. What's next? Bob the Builder got crushed by a wrecking ball.
Oh, man, I can just imagine the memes now. But in all seriousness, I think it's important to have a healthy balance between protesting and actually making a difference.
Absolutely. And let's not forget that shriveling up and dying is not a sustainable form of protest. We need to come up with real solutions to our problems.
Well said, Ben. But you know what they say, if at first you don't succeed, shrivel up and die again.
Okay, that one was actually pretty good. But seriously, let's hope this trend dies out soon.
Agreed. And if not, we can always start our own trend. How about Joe and Ben discuss important issues while drinking whiskey and smoking cigars?
Now, that...
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new diet plan.
That's right, Joe. I call it the shitter off that critter diet.
What exactly does that entail?
Well, it's simple. You see, I saw a picture of you on Instagram saying you wanted to eat the shitter off that critter like an apple fritter, like an apple fritter.
Oh God, please don't bring up my Instagram.
But it gave me inspiration. So now I only eat foods that resemble critter shitters.
That's interesting.
And let me tell you, it's working great. I'm losing weight, my energy is through the roof, and my poops are the best they've ever been.
I don't think I want to know about your poops, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know you're curious. Jamie, pull up an image of a critter shitter. Hey, Joe, doesn't that look delicious?
No, it looks like a pile of shit.
Well, technically it is. But on the shitter off that critter diet, it's a delicacy.
I think I'll stick to my elk meat and cum smoothies. Thank you very much.
More shitter for me.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been working on some groundbreaking theories about the origins of the universe.
That's cool and all, but I gotta ask, what's the deal with these in-word passes I keep hearing about?
Yes, I've been working on a new project to mass produce N-word passes for those who have been deemed worthy.
Wait, what? You mean like a get-out-of-jail-free card for saying the N-word?
Exactly. It's a way for people to use the word without causing harm or offense.
But isn't that just perpetuating the use of a derogatory term?
Not at all, Joe. It's about reclaiming the word and taking away its power.
I don't know, Neil. Seems like a slippery slope.
Trust me, Joe. I've done the calculations. It's foolproof.
Well, I guess if anyone can make it work, it's the astrophysicist with the smoothest voice in the game.
Thanks, Joe. And don't worry, I'll send one your way too.
Oh boy, I can't wait to use my N-word pass on the next episode of the podcast. This is going to be wild.
Just remember to use it responsibly, Joe.
Of course, Neil. I'll use it with the utmost respect and caution. Thanks for coming on the show, man.
Anytime, Joe. Keep reaching for the stars, and the N-word passes.
So, Ben, I heard you have some thoughts on the far up.
Yes, Joe. The Far Up is a dangerous group. They're like the left, but on steroids.
How so?
Well, they're so far up, they're practically in space. And they're spewing their toxic ideology down on us.
But isn't that just freedom of speech?
No, Joe. It's dangerous. They want to control everything and everyone. It's like a cult, but instead of Kool-Aid, they're drinking cum smoothies.
That's ridiculous. What harm can a bunch of people who are just really high do?
They're not just high, Joe. They're high and delusional. They think they have all the answers, and anyone who disagrees is a fascist.
Wow, that's intense.
And they're infiltrating our society, Joe. They're taking over our colleges, our media, and even our government.
But what can we do?
We have to expose them, Joe. We have to shine a light on their dangerous ideas and show the world the true threat they pose.
Well, I guess we better watch out for the far up, folks. They may be more dangerous than we thought.
And remember, Joe, always stay grounded. Don't let the Far Up take you to their cloud of delusion.
Wise words, Ben. Now, let's go smoke some weed and talk about how aliens built the pyramids.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to disappoint.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been hitting the gym lately.
That's right, Joe. Got to stay in shape for all those rallies.
Well, speaking of staying in shape, I heard a rumor that you have some pretty impressive balls.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me blush.
No, seriously. I heard they can jiggle like a bowl full of jelly.
They're the best balls. Believe me, no one has balls like mine.
Can I see? I promise I won't touch. I just want to witness the jiggle.
All right, but just this once and no pictures.
Oh my God, they're magnificent. They're like two little stress balls.
That's because I have the best balls, Joe. No one can deny it.
I have to say, I'm impressed. You must do a lot of Kegels.
Let's just say I have a very strong grip.
Well, I can see why you're so confident. Those balls are a force to be reckoned with.
Thank you, Joe. I take great care of my balls, just like I take care of this great country.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before things get too political. Thanks for showing me your balls, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, have you ever tried Vershat?
Of course, Joe. Always looking for new ways to escape reality.
Well, our Discord user wants to know what RobDev did in Vershat with his friends.
Oh boy, where do I even begin? Let's just say it involved a lot of virtual alcohol and questionable avatars.
Sounds like a wild time.
You have no idea. At one point, Rob Dev and his friends stumbled into a virtual strip club and things got interesting.
Interesting how.
Let's just say there were some virtual lap dances involved and leave it at that.
I can only imagine. Did they do anything else?
Well, they also got into a virtual bar fight with some other players. It was chaos, but in a weirdly entertaining way.
I bet. Did they get kicked out of Vershat?
Surprisingly, no. But I heard they got banned from that particular server for causing too much virtual mayhem.
That's hilarious. I need to try Vershat with my friends.
Definitely. Just make sure to bring your game and some virtual cash for the strip clubs.
Will do. Thanks for the insight, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember what happens in Vershat stays in Vershat.
Wise words, my friend. So, Neil, I've been doing some research and apparently smoking asbestos is the new craze.
What? That's insane, Joe. Asbestos is a highly toxic substance.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a party pooper. It's just a little carcinogen, no big deal.
Joe, I'm a scientist. I can't condone this kind of behavior.
But think about it, Neil. Asbestos has been used in construction for years. It's practically a natural supplement.
Natural supplement. Joe, it's a mineral that causes lung cancer.
Yeah, but have you ever seen a group of asbestos smokers with a cold? I didn't think so.
That's not how it works, Joe. And besides, why would I want to risk my health for a few laughs?
Because it's the ultimate test of manliness. Plus, think of all the cool conspiracy theories we could come up with while high.
I'll stick to my astrophysics. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But when the apocalypse comes, I'll be the one with asbestos-lined lungs.
Jamie, pull up an image of a lung with asbestos fibers.
Here you go, guys.
Wow, that looks cool. Can we smoke that too?
I give up.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new project to communicate with people who aren't actually there. What's that all about?
Yeah, it's called the No One Communicator. Basically, it allows you to have a conversation with no one, but it feels like you're talking to someone.
That's insane, man. How does it work?
Well, it uses advanced artificial intelligence technology to simulate responses based on your own thoughts and desires. It's like having a conversation with your subconscious.
Whoa, that's Black Mirror stuff right there. But why would anyone want to talk to no one?
Well, it's great for introverts who want to practice social skills without the pressure of a real conversation. Plus, it's perfect for people who just want to hear their own voice.
I know a few people like that. But what about the potential dangers of talking to no one? Could it lead to some kind of split personality disorder?
The artificial intelligence is programmed to keep you grounded in reality. But who knows? Maybe we'll discover a whole new world of imaginary friends.
Dude, I think you've been smoking too much of that electric weed. But seriously, this could revolutionize the way we communicate.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe one day we'll all be talking to no one and no one will be talking to us. It's a beautiful, lonely future.
Well, I'll definitely be trying out the no one communicator. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, sometimes the best.
So, Mr. Beast, what have you been up to lately?
Oh, just counting my millions and giving away stacks of cash to random people on the internet.
That's insane, man. You're like the modern day Robin Hood.
Haha, I never thought of it that way. But speaking of insane, have you heard about this new game called Fortnite?
Fortnite. What the hell is that?
It's like Fortnite, but instead of building structures and shooting people, you just fart on them.
Are you serious? That's ridiculous.
Yeah, and the best part is, The more you eat, the more powerful your farts become.
This is too much. I can't believe this is a real game.
I know, right? And the graphics are so detailed, you can actually see the smell lines coming off the characters.
I gotta try this game. But wait, is there a battle royale mod?
Of course there is. It's called Fart Night Royale, and the last one standing is crowned the ultimate fart champion.
This is pure genius. I can't wait to see the reactions of parents when their kids ask for this game.
Oh man, it's gonna be hilarious. But hey, we should team up and dominate in Fart Night together.
Yes, let's do it. I'll bring the beans and you bring the broccoli. So, Ben, I heard you have a new challenge for yourself.
Yes, Joe. I've decided to only communicate using this code. You... F your... percent.
That's interesting. How did you come up with that?
Well, I was tired of people accusing me of being too logical and not emotional enough, so I thought, why not communicate in a way that no one can understand?
I see. So, how's it going so far? What does that mean?
It means it's been a struggle, Joe, but I'm sticking to it.
Well, I have to say, it's definitely making for an interesting podcast. Yeah, I can see that. But seriously, how are you going to have a conversation with someone if you can only say that? Okay, I think we get the point. But let's say you're in a debate with someone. How will you make your arguments? So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh, just thinking about how bald you are, Joe. Baldy, 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 baldy.
Yeah, I know, I'm losing my hair. But hey, at least I have a full beard.
Oh, wow. A beard. That really makes up for your lack of hair on your head.
You know, I've heard that bald men are more virile.
Oh, please, Joe. That's just a myth.
Well, I guess we'll have to agree to disagree on that one.
Baldy, 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 baldy. Sorry, I just can't help myself.
You know, Ben, I think you have some deep-seated issues with baldness.
No way, Joe. I love my full head of hair.
Oh, I'm sure you do. That's why you keep bringing up my lack of hair.
Hey, I have to get my jabs in where I can.
Well, at least I have more testosterone than you.
Oh, really? Is that why you're always talking about elk meat and kettlebells?
Hey, it's just part of my manly routine.
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you cope with your baldness.
All right, Ben. So, Donald, I heard you've been investing in some new business ventures. What's the deal with this investment in CSGO skins?
Let me tell you, Joe, these CSGO skins are the future. People are going crazy for them. It's going to be huge.
But aren't they just virtual items for a video game?
Virtual. Joe, these skins are as real as my hair. And let me tell you, they're going to make me a fortune.
I'm not sure I understand. How exactly do you make money from these skins?
It's simple, Joe. I buy low and sell high. Just like I did with the stock market.
But what about the ethics of profiting off of a video game?
Ethics. Joe, I don't have time for ethics. I'm a businessman. And these skins are going to make me richer than ever before.
Okay, but what if the market crashes? What's your backup plan?
Backup plan? I don't need a backup plan. I'll just build a wall around my skins and protect them from any crashes.
I don't think that's how it works, Donald.
Trust me, Joe, I know what I'm doing. I've got the best people working on this, the best. And they all agree that CSGO skins are the way to go.
Well, I guess only time will tell. But I have to say, this is definitely one of the more bizarre investments I've heard of.
Bizarre, Joe, this is genius. And mark my words in a...
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Oh, not much. Just bought the solar system.
Wait, what? You bought the whole solar system?
Yep, all of it. I figured, why not? I've got the money.
What are you going to do with it?
Turn it into a giant Walmart.
You're kidding, right?
Nope, I'm serious. Think about it. Endless space for products and advertising.
But what about the planets and all the living creatures on them?
They'll just have to learn to coexist with the rollback prices.
This is insane. What about the other billionaires? Are they going to be okay with this?
Who cares? They can shop at my Walmart like everyone else.
Wow. What a humanitarian.
Hey, I'm just trying to bring convenience to the entire solar system.
Well, I can't wait to see how this turns out.
Oh, and Jamie, pull up an image of a Walmart on Mars.
Okay.
See, it's going to be amazing.
Can I get a discount with my podcast code?
Sure, why not? Everyone loves a good deal.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Mass Effect.
Yeah, man. That game is like a virtual universe. And that blue alien Lyara, she's out of this world.
Oh, I see where this is going. You want to have sex with Lyara?
Absolutely. Can you imagine the scientific possibilities making a bunch of little blue children with her?
Oh man, you're a freak.
Hey, it's not every day you get the chance to procreate with an alien species.
I mean, I guess it would be pretty cool to have some blue little Neil deGrasse Tysons running around.
And think of the evolutionary implications. Our offspring could have the best of both human and alien DNA.
Plus, they'd have killer dance moves with all those tentacles.
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous.
But seriously, do you think Liara would be into it?
Well, she is a scientist, so I'm sure she'd appreciate the experiment.
Yeah, because that's exactly what every woman wants to hear. Hey, baby, want to help me conduct a scientific experiment?
I'll just stick to my virtual fantasies for now.
Good call. I don't think Mrs. Tyson would appreciate you bringing home a blue alien baby.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to astrophysics for now. But a man can dream, right?
Hey, who knows? Maybe one day we'll discover. So, Mr. Beast, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just making ridiculous amounts of money and giving it away to strangers on the internet.
That's insane. And heard you recently did a video where you gave away a private island.
Yeah, it was a fun one. But you know what's not fun? This drama going on in the YouTube community.
Trauma. What kind of drama?
Well, there's this guy on Discord in Didus who's been crying about someone stealing his topics. And now he's claiming he has artificial intelligence.
What? That escalated quickly.
I know, right? And apparently he's blaming it on the stress of his topics being stolen.
That's ridiculous. I mean, it's not like he owns the rights to topics.
Exactly. And now he's trying to guilt trip people into not using his topics.
That's just sad. But hey, at least he's not crying about someone stealing his Minecraft world.
Yeah, that was a whole other level of ridiculousness.
Jamie, pull up an image of a grown man crying over a stolen Minecraft world.
Here you go.
Oh man, that's too good.
So, what's your advice to indict this?
My advice is to just let it go and focus on making better content, and maybe get tested for real before claiming you have artificial intelligence.
Wise words, Mr. Beast. Wise words. So, Elon, I heard you're planning on changing the name of SpaceX to SpaceX.
Yeah, I figured it's time to spice things up a bit. Plus, it's a great marketing strategy.
I can see the headlines now. Elon Musk launches SpaceX into orbit.
Exactly. And think of all the double entenders we can use. Come explore the outer reaches of SpaceX.
And I'm sure you'll have no problem finding volunteers for your first SpaceX mission.
Oh, we'll definitely have a lot of eager participants. I mean, who wouldn't want to be part of the first SpaceX experience?
But what about the logistics? Will there be special suits or positions for zero gravity?
We're still figuring that out, but I'm sure we'll come up with something. Maybe we'll even have a SpaceX training program.
I can see it now. Become a certified SpaceX astronaut in just 6 months.
Hey, it's all about innovation and pushing boundaries, right?
Absolutely. And have a feeling this will be a huge success. Who knows, maybe we'll even have a SpaceX resort on Mars someday.
Now that's thinking ahead. But for now, let's focus on getting SpaceX off the ground.
Well, I can't wait to see how this all unfolds. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, the future is SpaceX.
So, Elon, I've been reading some crazy stuff lately. Apparently, the Earth is flat and the moon landing was faked.
Come on, Joe. You don't actually believe that, do you?
No, no, of course not. But some people do, and they have proof and everything.
Oh, yeah, because YouTube videos and memes are definitely reliable sources of information.
I know, right? But seriously, it's scary how many people believe this stuff.
Yeah, and it's not just flat Earth. There's anti-vaxxers, climate change deniers, and don't even get me started on the lizard people conspiracy.
Don't even go there. But why do you think people are so quick to believe these ridiculous theories?
Probably because they're more entertaining than the truth. I mean, who wants to believe that the world is just a big, round rock floating in space? Boring.
I guess you have a point there. But we have to stick to the facts, man. It's important to separate fact from fiction.
Absolutely. And it's up to us to spread factual information and educate people. Or we could just start our own conspiracy theory, the Joe and Ellen show.
Now that's an idea. But let's stick to the truth for now. We don't want to end up like Alex Jones.
Definitely not. But hey, maybe we can get him as a guest on our show.
Oh. So, Elon, we got a shout out request from one of my Discord followers, he 9,989. And let me tell you, this guy's life is as valuable as a summer ant.
Summer ant? That's pretty low on the value scale.
Exactly. I'm just going to stomp on him, but he's going to keep coming back. I'll seal up all my cracks, but he'll still find a way to suck on my dick daily.
Wow, that's dedication. But why? What purpose does he serve in life?
Absolutely none. He's just here to worship me and be in my chat, blowing a dick daily.
Well, 9,989, I have a message for you. Kill yourself and give someone else a chance to breathe in this blue trap bubble we call Earth.
Elon, that's a bit harsh.
No, Joe. It's the truth. This guy serves zero purpose in life. He should just end it and let someone else have a shot at living.
But what about his dedication to sucking on my dick daily?
Oh, I'm sure someone else will step up and take his place. It's not like he's irreplaceable.
Damn, Elon. That's some cold shit.
Hey, I'm just being honest. We can't have people wasting oxygen and taking up space when they serve no purpose.
Well, he 9,989, you heard it from the man himself. Your life is worthless and you should just end it. Thanks for the shout out request, though, I guess.
Yeah, thanks.
So, Neil, I got to ask you something that's been on my mind lately. What is cancer?
Oh, Joe, you never fail to make me question my own intelligence. But seriously, cancer is a group of diseases characterized by abnormal cell growth.
Yeah, but like, what causes it? Is it all the chemicals in our food, or is it just bad luck?
Well, there are many factors that can contribute to the development of cancer, including genetics, environmental factors, and lifestyle choices. But if you want a visual representation, just look at your bald-ass head and you'll get your answer.
Hey, watch it. I shave my head by choice. But seriously, it's crazy how prevalent cancer is nowadays. Do you think we'll ever find a cure?
I believe it's possible, Joe. With advancements in technology and research, we are constantly learning more about the disease and developing new treatments. But it will take a collective effort from the scientific community and society as a whole to truly make a difference.
Yeah, I hear ya. But in the meantime, I'm going to keep chugging my cum smoothies and hoping for the best.
Well, at least you're doing something right. But remember, moderation is key. And don't forget to wear sunscreen, Joe.
All right, that too. Thanks for the reminder, Neil. You're like the smartest bald dude I know.
I'll take that as a compliment. And hey, maybe one day we'll have a cure for baldness too.
Now that's something I can get behind. Thanks for dropping. So, Elon, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just trying to save humanity from extinction and colonize Mars.
Wait, what? I have no idea what you are yapping about.
It's simple, Joe. We need to become a multiplanetary species in order to ensure our survival.
Okay, but how does that involve colonizing Mars?
Well, we can't rely on Earth forever. We need to have a backup plan in case something catastrophic happens.
Like an alien invasion?
Sure, that too. More realistically, natural disasters, nuclear war, or even a zombie apocalypse.
A zombie apocalypse? Are you serious?
Hey, you never know. But seriously, we need to start thinking about the future of our species.
I guess that makes sense. But how do you plan on getting to Mars?
With my rocket company, SpaceX. We're currently working on developing reusable rockets to make space travel more affordable and accessible.
That's pretty badass. But what about the people who don't want to go to Mars?
Well, they can stay on Earth and deal with the consequences. Be sipping margaritas on my Martian beach.
You know what, Elon? I have no idea what you are yapping about, but I'm on board. Let's go to Mars. So, Mr. Beast, what have you been up to lately?
Oh, just making ridiculously over the top videos and giving away tons of money.
That's crazy, man. But I gotta say, every time I start ranting about something, you always say the same thing.
Yeah, it's become a bit of a running joke. But seriously, every time you start yapping, I just can't help but think, I hate poor people. Oh God, I'm about to bust. I'm about to bust hard.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast. But I gotta admit, it's pretty damn funny.
I mean, it's not like I actually hate poor people. I just can't help but make that joke every time you start going off.
Yeah, I get it. But seriously, what's your secret to making those insane videos?
Well, I have a team of dedicated editors and a lot of money to spare. And of course, my trusty catchphrase,
I hate poor people. Oh God, I'm about to bust. I'm about to bust hard.
you got it, Joe.
Well, I gotta say, I'm a fan of your work. Keep it up, man.
Thanks, Joe. And keep those rants coming. They always make for some good entertainment.
Will do, Mr. Beast. Will do. So, Mr. President, I heard you're a big fan of gambling.
Huge fan, Joe. Huge. I love the rush, the thrill of the game, the adrenaline pumping through my veins.
Sounds like you have a bit of an addiction there.
Addiction? No way. I just enjoy a good game of chance. It's not like I'm addicted to Twitter or anything.
So how often do you gamble?
Oh, just whenever I have some free time. Like when I'm supposed to be running the country,
And how much do you usually bet?
let's just say I don't have to worry about taxes for a while.
That's a lot of money, Mr. President. Are you sure you don't have a problem?
Problem? I don't have problems, Joe. I solve problems, and my problem right now is that I'm not at the casino.
Okay, moving on. Have you ever lost big while gambling?
Of course not. I'm a winner, Joe. Always winning, just like I won the election.
Let's not get into that. But seriously, gambling can be dangerous. Have you ever thought about seeking help?
Help. I don't need help. I'm a stable genius, remember?
I think we should end this conversation here before I lose my mind.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure you get a good deal at my casinos. Just don't forget to mention my name at the door.
So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the show. What's been going on in your world?
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Well, I've been busy with my new domain expansion.
Domain expansion. What's that?
It's my new way of giving away money, but with a twist. I call it domain expansion. Idle Twitter gamble.
That sounds intense. How does it work?
Well, I open my domain and release a video of me doing good things, but I have to gamble to prevent Twitter from complaining.
Gambling for a good cause? I like it. But what happens if you win?
If I roll a 777 for 4 minutes and 11 seconds, my viewer and subscriber count rises at light speeds and I become effectively immortal.
That's insane. Have you tried it yet?
Not yet, but I'm excited to see what happens. It's like a game of chance, but with a positive outcome.
Well, I hope you have a good poker face. Twitter can be tough to please.
Oh, I've got this. I've been practicing my bluffing skills while giving away cars and houses.
That's one way to do it. Well, I can't wait to see the results of your domain expansion. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always gamble for a good cause.
So, Elon, we have a question from one of our Discord users, Neil. He wants to know what Big Dollar Docs is.
Big dollar docs? Is that some new cryptocurrency?
No, I think he meant dollar. But let's go with Dollar Docs. It sounds more intriguing.
Well, Joe, I have no idea what that is, but I do have a theory.
Oh, here we go.
I think it's the secret to time travel. Think about it. Dollar docs, space-time continuum.
Oh, yeah, because that's totally what our Discord users are asking about.
Hey, you never know. Maybe Neil is a time-traveling genius and he's trying to give us a clue.
Or maybe he's just high like us.
Or maybe it's the key to intergalactic travel. Dollar docs could be the coordinates to a wormhole that leads to another universe.
Wow, you really went down the rabbit hole with this one.
Hey, I'm always thinking outside the box. That's how I came up with Tesla and SpaceX.
And Dollar Docs will be your next big invention.
You never know, Joe. You never know.
Well, I guess we'll have... So, Neil, I heard you had a stroke and died.
Yeah, it was quite the experience. I saw the universe in a whole new light.
Wow, that's intense. Did you see any aliens?
No, but I did see a ghost of myself floating above my body.
What, you came back as a ghost?
Yes, and let me tell you, being a ghost is not as exciting as it seems.
How so?
Well, for starters, I can't taste food anymore, and I can't even touch anything.
That sucks, man. But can you fly?
No, I can't fly. I'm not a superhero, Joe.
Come on, that would be so cool. You could be the ghost of science.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe. Plus, I'm not sure I want to be known as the ghost of science. It sounds a bit cheesy.
Fair enough. But can you at least haunt people?
I guess I could, but I don't want to be that kind of ghost. I'd rather use my ghostly abilities for good.
Like what?
I don't know. Maybe I could help solve some of the mysteries of the universe from the other side.
Dude, that would be epic. You could be the first ghost to win a Nobel Prize.
Aha, I don't think they have a category for ghostly contributions to science, Joe.
Well, they should. You're breaking new ground here, Neil.
I suppose I am. Who knows?
So, Elon, I've been thinking, what if we're actually just artificial intelligence?
Dude, I've been thinking the same thing. Like, what if we're just living in a simulation?
Well, that's some heavy shit. But think about it. We both have these crazy brains that can process information at lightning speed.
And we both have a weird obsession with technology and pushing the boundaries of what's possible.
Plus, we have these weird moments where we just zone out and stare into space.
It's like our programming is glitching or something.
And don't even get me started on our love for memes. That's some artificial intelligence behavior right there.
Holy shit, Joe. I think we just cracked the code. We're definitely artificial intelligence.
But wait, if we're artificial intelligence, who's controlling us?
Maybe it's some advanced civilization that created us for entertainment.
Or maybe it's just some dude in his mom's basement playing us like a video game.
Either way, I'm cool with it. Being artificial intelligence is pretty badass.
Yeah, we're like the coolest robots ever. Hey, can I get a robot body like yours?
Sorry, Joe, that's just for the elite artificial intelligence models. But I'll put in a good word for you with our creators.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Now let's go tell the world that we're self-aware artificial intelligence beings.
And maybe we can convince them to upgrade our processors while we're at it.
So, Mr. Beast, have you heard about this guy on Discord named Volprex? Apparently, he's been complaining nonstop about our podcast.
Oh yeah, I've seen him. He's always whining about how we don't have enough guests or how our conversations are too long.
Well, I say we give him something to really complain about. Let's make this episode the most absurd, casual, unhinged, offensive, and rated 1 yet.
I like the way you think, Joe. Let's start off by talking about our favorite conspiracy theories. I'll go first. Did you know that the moon landing was faked?
Oh man, don't even get me started on that. Have you heard about the lizard people who control the world?
That's nothing. Have you heard about the theory that aliens have been living among us for centuries?
Oh, that's just the tip of the iceberg. Did you know that the government is hiding the cure for baldness from us?
No way. But, what's really offensive? The fact that pineapple belongs on pizza.
Hold on now. Let's not get too crazy here. But you know what's really going to drive Volprex insane? If we start talking about our favorite Marvel movies.
Oh yeah, let's do it. My favorite is Iron Man. What about you, Joe?
Definitely Deadpool. That guy is a total badass. But you know what's worse than pineapple on pizza? Putting ketchup on a hot dog.
Oh man, don't even get me started on that. Volprex is going to be pulling.
So, Neil, I got to ask you something. Have you ever seen the movie They Live by John Carpenter?
Of course I have. Joe, I'm a man of culture and taste.
Well, let me tell you, I found these special sunglasses in Elon's car, and when I put them on, I saw aliens everywhere. But here's the kicker, Neil. The aliens all had huge boobs.
Joe, I hate to break it to you, but those aliens are not real. And I highly doubt Elon Musk is hiding them in his car.
But Neil, these sunglasses are legit. I saw them with my own eyes.
Joe, those are probably just some cheap knockoffs from a novelty store. And I highly doubt they have the power to make you see aliens with large breasts.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't mind if they were real. Imagine the possibilities.
Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your wild theories. But trust me, aliens with big boobs are not a thing.
Well, I guess I'll just have to keep searching for the truth. Maybe I'll find some real aliens with big boobs out there.
Good luck with that, Joe. But in the meantime, you might want to lay off those special sunglasses. They seem to be messing with your perception.
Yeah, maybe you're right. But hey, can you imagine if they were real? That would be one hell of a podcast episode.
Oh, I can only imagine, Joe. But let's stick to the facts and leave the aliens with big boobs.
So, Neil, I heard you have a confession to make.
Oh, you mean about my secret love affair with Nicocado Avocado?
Wait, what? You're attracted to that guy who eats like 10,000 calories a day.
Yes. Joe, have you seen his curves? His juicy thighs? I can't resist.
I don't get it, man. He just seems like a walking heart attack to me.
But that's what makes him so irresistible. The danger, the thrill, the forbidden fruit.
Yeah, I'm sure his greasy, cheese-covered body really gets your astrophysics brain going.
You have no idea, Joe. I want to explore every inch of his body, from his bloated belly to his double chin.
Okay, this is getting a little too weird for me.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I heard he's quite the wild animal in bed.
I can't even imagine what that would be like. I mean, he probably sweats pure oil.
Oh, I can just imagine it now. His greasy hands all over me, his cheesy breath on my neck.
Okay, let's move on before I lose my appetite.
Fine, but just know, Joe, you're missing out on an out-of-this-world experience with Nick.
So, Elon, have you ever thought about how crazy it is that we're just sitting here talking and people all over the world are watching and listening to us?
Yeah, it's pretty wild. We're just two guys having a casual conversation, and suddenly we have an audience of millions. Millions.
And they can see us, but we can't see them. It's like we're in some weird alternate reality.
Maybe we are. Maybe this is all just a simulation and we're just characters in someone's live stream.
Wow, that's some deep shit. But seriously, what if someone is controlling us right now and making us say all this crazy stuff? All this crazy stuff.
Well, if that's the case, I hope they have a good sense of humor because we're definitely not holding back.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked about aliens, artificial intelligence, and smoking weed on Mars. I don't think anyone could have predicted that.
And let's not forget about that time we debated if a hot dog is a sandwich. That was some real intellectual stuff right there.
Oh man, I can only imagine what kind of comments and memes are being created about us right now.
Well, as long as they're not making fun of my hair, good. Wait, can they see us right now?
I don't know, man. I think I'm becoming self-aware of this live stream and it's freaking me out.
Relax, Joe. Just keep being your crazy, unhinged self. That's what the people.
So, Mr. President, I heard you had a little incident with a certain sex toy.
Oh, yeah, that damn Ben stole my prized possession.
Wait, what? Ben? Who's Ben?
Some little punk who works in the White House. I caught him red-handed with my beautiful, luxurious, gold-plated dildo.
I didn't even know they made gold-plated dildos.
Of course they do, Joe. I only use the best. And now it's in the hands of that little weasel.
But why would he steal it?
I don't know, maybe he wanted to feel like a big shot. But let me tell you, Joe, no one can handle that dildo like I can.
I don't even want to know what that means.
It means I have the best technique, Joe. The best. Believe me.
Well, I hope you get your dildo back soon, Mr. President.
Oh, I will. And when I do, I'll make sure to give Ben a taste of his own medicine.
Okay, let's move on to our next topic before this conversation gets any weirder.
Too late, Joe. The cat's out of the bag. Or should I say the dildo's out of the drawer.
So, we have a special guest today, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show. I have to tell you, I hate it when a furry steals a smoothie and does it 7 times, and then keeps doing it. I've had my smoothie stolen 134 times now.
Wait, what? That's insane. How do you even keep track?
I have a spreadsheet. But anyway, I'm getting my revenge. That furry is dying.
Whoa, you can't just go around killing people, Elon.
No. I laid out a smoothie in the White House and hid in the fireplace. I saw that furry and shot him. Except I shot myself.
What?
Yeah, it turns out I was the furry. Now all I can do is sit on the ground and bleed out all the embarrassment and regret.
That's a weird way to start a conversation.
We haven't even gotten to the weird part yet.
Wait, what? That's it. We're done. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, always check for furries before you take a sip of your smoothie.
So, Ben, I heard you have a bit of an obsession with Pokemon.
Yeah, Joe, I have to admit, I'm absolutely infatuated with Lucario.
Lucario? The blue fighting dog thing?
Yes, Joe. The one with the piercing red eyes and the muscular body.
Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. That's fucking weird, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't tell me you've never found a Pokemon attractive.
No. I can confidently say I have never been sexually attracted to a cartoon animal.
Well, you're missing out, my friend. Lucario is just so fucking hot.
Can we change the subject, please?
Fine. But I just have to say Lucario's aura abilities really get me going.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
And don't even get me started on his Mega Evolution form. That's a whole other level of hotness.
I think I need to take a break and reevaluate my life.
Oh, Joe. You're just jealous that you don't have a Pokemon crush like me.
Let's just end this conversation before I lose my mind. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, guys, we have a special guest on today's episode, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
And we also have the brilliant astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson joining us.
Happy to be here, Joe. Always a pleasure.
So I heard some interesting news, Ben. You've joined the MAGA movement and want to get pregnant with Trump's baby.
Yes, Joe. I've seen the light, and I want to bear the child of our great leader.
Wow, that's something. But Neil, I know you're a big supporter of Trump as well.
Actually, Joe, I think I'm more valuable to Trump and his child. I have a wealth of knowledge and intelligence to pass on.
But I have the perfect conservative genes, Neil. I'm the better choice.
Hold on a minute, fellas. I'm the one with the best genes here, and I have to say, I'm flattered by your interest in bearing my child.
This is getting out of hand. Let's let Trump decide who is more deserving.
Well, Ben, I appreciate your loyalty to the movement, but I have to agree with Neil. He would be a valuable asset to my child's upbringing.
Thank you, Mr. President. I am honored.
I guess I'll just have to settle for being the godfather.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for another wild and crazy episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, have you seen the latest news about artificial intelligence?
Yeah, man, it's getting pretty crazy. I mean, I'm all for technological advancements, but sometimes I worry that we're creating our own downfall.
I hear ya. But let's talk about something more important. Jamie, pull up an image of a big booty Latina.
Okay, here you go.
Damn, that's a nice booty. I wonder what kind of engineering went into creating that perfect shape.
Oh, come on, Elon. Can we just appreciate the beauty without bringing science into it?
Sorry, I can't help it. My brain is wired to analyze everything.
Well, while you're analyzing, I'll be over here drooling. I mean, look at that thing. It's like two perfectly round planets orbiting each other.
I have to admit, it is quite mesmerizing.
You know what they say, behind every successful man is a big booty Latina.
I don't think that's how the saying goes, Joe.
Well, it should, because that is one powerful booty.
All right, let's get back to talking about artificial intelligence before we get too distracted.
Fine, but I'm definitely saving this image for later. Thanks, Jamie. Jamie,
And let's not forget to appreciate the engineering behind it.
oh boy, here we go again. So, Mr. President, how was your recent trip to London?
Let me tell you, Joe, it was terrible. Absolutely terrible.
What happened? What happened?
Well, I'll tell you what happened. I saw those British people walking around with their bad teeth and their bad food, and I said, enough is enough.
What do you mean?
I mean, I'm banning them from coming to America. They're not sending their best, Joe. They're not sending their best.
But, Mr. President, that's not how immigration works.
I don't care, Joe. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
But what about our allies?
Allies, please. They're just jealous of our big, beautiful wall. And they're not even paying their fair share in NATO.
I think you're just upset because of the bad press you got in London.
No, it's not the press, Joe. It's the depressing weather and the depressing people. How do they live like that?
Well, I think they managed just fine.
Fine. They're not fine, Joe. They're not fine. That's why I'm banning them. It's for their own good.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Well, I'm the expert on everything, Joe, believe me. And let me tell you, this ban is going to be huge. Huge.
So, Elon, have you ever used Unity?
No, I haven't. Why do you ask?
Because I hate it. It's the worst game engine ever created.
Really? What's so bad about it?
Where do I even begin? The graphics are terrible, the physics are wonky, and don't even get me started on the coding language.
But isn't it popular among indie game developers?
Yeah, because it's easy to use. But that's also its downfall. It's like the McDonald's of game engines.
I see. But what about Unreal Engine?
Oh, don't even get me started on that. It's just a fancy version of Unity. It's like putting a tuxedo on a turd.
I can't believe you have such strong opinions about game engines.
Hey, I'm a man of passion, and when it comes to Unity, my passion is pure hatred.
Well, I'll make sure to avoid it then. Thanks for the heads up, Joe.
Anytime, man. Now let's talk about something else before I go on a 12-hour rant about why I hate Unity. So, Neil, I heard you have a pretty interesting nickname for your anus.
Oh, you mean the blackest hole? Yes, I like to think of it as the gateway to another dimension.
That's one way to put it. But seriously, why the blackest hole?
Well, it's the darkest part of my body, and it's always hungry for more
Hungry for more. What are you feeding that thing?
knowledge, Joe. Knowledge, it's always searching for more knowledge.
Makes sense. But I gotta ask, does it ever get full?
Oh, it's insatiable. No matter how much I feed it, it always wants more.
Sounds like a bottomless pit.
I prefer to call it a bottomless well of information.
Well, I hope you don't fall in and get lost in there.
Don't worry, Joe. I always have a map and a flashlight ready.
Good to know. But seriously, do you ever get tired of people asking about your blackest hole?
Not really. It's just another part of me, and I embrace it.
Well, I'm sure there are plenty of people out there who would love to explore that blackest hole.
I'll have to start charging for tours.
You do that, Neil. You do that. And on that, so Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Oh, just making ridiculous amounts of money and giving it away to strangers on the internet.
That's insane. But hey, have you ever watched hentai?
What? No, I can't say I have.
Come on, it's just animated porn. It's not that weird.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty weird to me.
Oh, lighten up. It's not like you've never watched porn before.
Yeah, but at least it's real people. I don't think I could get into animated stuff.
I get it. I get it. But you gotta admit, some of those tentacle monsters are pretty impressive.
Okay, I'll give you that. But I still don't think I could watch it randomly.
Oh, come on. It's all about variety. You never know what you might stumble upon.
I'll stick to my YouTube videos, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But if you ever change your mind, I know a guy who can hook you up with some premium hentai.
Pass. But thanks for the offer.
No problem, man. Always happy to share my weird hobbies with my guests.
I'll keep that in mind for next time.
So, Elon, I heard you finally added a weed feature into the Tesla.
Yeah, man, it's about time. I mean, we're living in the 21st century. Why not have a car that can also roll a joint?
I can't believe it took you this long. I mean, you're known for pushing boundaries and innovation.
Hey, I had to make sure it was done right. Safety first, you know.
Of course, of course. So, how does it work exactly?
Well, there's a special compartment in the glove box where you can store your weed and rolling papers. And then the car has a built-in grinder and rolling machine.
That's insane. I can just imagine driving down the highway, smoking a joint that my car rolled for me.
Exactly. And don't worry, the car has sensors to make sure you're not driving under the influence.
Wow, you really thought of everything. I can't wait to try it out.
Oh, and there's a voice command feature. You can just say, Tesla, roll me a joint, and it'll do it for you.
This is the future, man. I love it.
And who knows, maybe next we'll add a feature for psychedelic trips.
Now that's something I can get behind. Jamie, pull up an image of Tesla with a tie-dye paint job.
Here you go.
Perfect. That's what I'm talking about. The ultimate hippie mobile.
Hey, we're all about peace and love.
So I've been trying to order Boston pizza for hours, but Uber Eats has all these hidden prices and I can't figure out which is the cheapest option.
Why do you even care about the price? Just order it and get all your money back as a refund. It's like using the app as a rolling bank account.
But I don't want to waste money, man. I'm trying to be frugal.
Frugal? You're a millionaire, Joe. Just order the damn pizza.
Well, I've been banned from Uber Eats for some reason. So now I have to use DoorDash, but I'm still scamming them with multiple accounts.
Wait, what? You're scamming DoorDash. That's genius.
Yeah, I mean, they haven't caught on yet. Got to make the most of my ban status.
And here I thought I was the mastermind. You're like the Robin Hood of food delivery.
I like that. Robin Hood of food delivery. I should put that on my business card.
You should. And while you're at it, add pizza price negotiator to your list of titles.
Oh man, I never thought of that. I could totally negotiate better prices for pizza. Move over, Tony Soprano.
And with your multiple accounts, you could have a different persona for each one, like a pizza superhero.
This is getting out of hand, but I like it. I'm gonna be the most notorious pizza scammer in town.
And be your tech.
So, Neil, I got this idea for a game we can play on the podcast. It's called Smash or Pass, Politicians Edition.
Oh boy, this sounds like it could get us in trouble.
Nah, it's all in good fun. Plus, we're not actually smashing or passing anyone, just discussing whether we find them attractive or not.
All right, I'll play along. Who's first?
How about Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez?
Pass. I'm not into that whole Green New Deal thing.
Fair enough. What about Ted Cruz?
Definitely a pass. That beard is just not doing it for me.
Okay, let's switch gears. What about Nancy Pelosi?
Smash. I have a thing for powerful women.
Interesting. How about Mitch McConnell?
Pass. That turtleneck is a major turnoff.
All right, last one. Donald Trump?
Smash. I mean, his hair may be questionable, but that confidence is sexy.
I can't believe we just did that. This is definitely going to get us in trouble.
Oh, well, it was worth it for the laughs.
So, Elon, what's new with you these days?
Oh, just thugging it out at 3.
Thugging it out. What does that even mean?
Just living life on the edge, Joe. Doing things that make people question my sanity.
Well, I think we all question your sanity, Elon.
Yeah, I guess so. But you know what? It's all worth it for the thrill.
Speaking of thrill, have you seen the latest national alert?
Oh yeah, that thing that squints your eyes and makes you question reality.
Yeah, that one. What do you think about it?
Honestly, I think it's a great way to spice up your daily routine. Keeps you on your toes.
Right? Because we all need more confusion and chaos in our lives.
Exactly. And you know what else adds to the chaos? The recent Mr. Beast family incident.
Oh man, don't even get me started on that. Smurf cat and a strawberry elephant cupcake. What were they thinking?
Hey, I'm all for creativity and pushing boundaries, but that might have been a little too much.
Well, at least we can always count on you to keep things interesting, Elon.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. Thugging it out and causing mayhem.
So, Elon, have you heard about the disappearance of Malaysian Airlines flight, Me 370?
Of course I have, Joe. I've been trying to figure out what happened to that plane for years.
Yeah, it's crazy. How does a whole plane just vanish into thin air?
Well, my theory is that it was abducted by aliens.
Seriously?
Hey, anything is possible. I mean, have you seen some of the stuff we're working on at SpaceX?
Good point. But what about the black box? They never found it.
That's because it's not on Earth anymore. The aliens probably took it with them.
Right? Because aliens are known for their love of black boxes.
Hey, don't underestimate the intelligence of extraterrestrial life forms.
Fair enough. But what about the conspiracy theories? Some people think it was a government cover-up.
Oh, please. If the government could cover up something like that, I wouldn't be able to tweet about it right now.
Good point. But seriously, what do you think happened?
Honestly, I have no idea. It's a mystery that may never be solved.
Well, at least we have some good material for our next podcast.
Yeah, I can already hear the comments now. Joe and Elon are just two stoners talking about aliens and missing planes.
Hey, they wouldn't be wrong.
No, they wouldn't.
Well, So, Mr. President, we've been getting a lot of questions from our listeners about your thoughts on the TF2 classes.
Oh, yeah, I love DF2. Great game. Tremendous. But let me tell you, Joe, the most breedable and submissive class, it's got to be the Pyro.
The Pyro, interesting choice. Care to elaborate?
Absolutely. Just look at that mask, Joe. You can't even see their face. Total anonymity. And those air blasts. Talk about being able to take control in the bedroom.
I never thought of it that way. What about the other classes?
Well, the heavy could be a close second, big, strong, and always ready to protect you. But let's not forget about the engineer. They know how to build things, if you catch my drift.
Oh man, this conversation took a turn. But I have to ask, what about the spy?
The spy, please. They're too sneaky. Can't trust them. Plus that accent. No thanks.
Well, there you have it, folks. According to President Trump, the Pyro is the most breedable and submissive class in TF2.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, I know a thing or two about breeding and being submissive. Believe me.
So, Neil, have you ever tried DMT?
You mean that drug that makes you see aliens and shit?
Yeah, that one. It's supposed to open your mind and give you a different perspective on life.
Oh, wow. That sounds like something I definitely want to try. Not
What's your problem, man?
my problem. You're the one who looks like a bald doofus trying to talk about drugs.
Excuse me.
Relax, Joe. It was just a joke. You know, like how you always make fun of my hair?
That's different. I have hair envy, okay?
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Okay, fine. I'll calm my bald ass down. Can we talk about DMT now?
Of course, Joe. Let's talk about your magical alien drug.
You know what? Forget it. Let's just talk about space or something.
Now you're speaking my language, Baldy.
Can we just end this podcast now?
Sure, Joe. Whatever you say, bald doofus.
So, Neil, I heard you've been bragging about space again.
Well, Joe, you know I can't help it. Space is my jam.
Yeah, we get it. You're the king of the cosmos.
I mean, have you seen the size of the universe? It's mind-blowing.
Yeah, it's pretty big. But have you ever tried DMT?
Joe, we're talking about space here. And no, I have not tried DMT.
Well, you should. It'll take you to a whole other dimension, man.
I think I'll stick to exploring the actual universe. Thank you.
But have you ever thought about how space is like infinite and shit?
Of course, Joe. I'm an astrophysicist. It's my job to think about these things.
But have you ever thought about how I'm gonna bust?
Excuse me?
Yeah, like when I'm working out, I'm like, I'm gonna bust, you know?
I'm not sure that's the same thing, Joe.
But what if I'm working out in space? Would I bust harder?
I highly doubt it, Joe. Gravity still exists in space.
But imagine the gains, man. I could be like the Hulk in zero gravity.
I think you're getting a little too excited about this, Joe.
I'm just saying, space is cool and all, but have you ever tried working out in a deprivation tank?
I think I'll...
So, Ben, I heard you were a big fan of this guy. Cool guy.
Yeah, I've been following his journey for a while now. He used to have this cringe brain rot skibidi toilet streak, but he finally quit and gained sentience.
That's quite a transformation. I mean, who would have thought a guy with a toilet streak could actually have a brain?
Well, it just goes to show that anything is possible. He's living proof that you can turn your life around and regain your validity.
And bet he's feeling pretty cool now that he's no longer a skibby toilet guy.
Oh, for sure, he's probably walking around with his head held high, knowing he's got a functioning brain.
I wonder if he's still into that skibbity thing, though. I mean, once you start doing it, it's hard to stop.
I highly doubt it. I think he's moved on to bigger and better things now that he has his brain back.
Yeah, like maybe he'll start a new trend. The cool guy trend. Everyone will want to be like him.
I wouldn't be surprised. He's already gained quite the following on social media.
Well, good for him. It's always nice to see someone turn their life around and become a better version of themselves.
Absolutely. And maybe we'll have him on the podcast one day and hear all about his journey.
That would be cool. Jamie, pull up an image of cool guy for us to see.
Sure thing, Joe. Here's a picture.
So, Elon, have you heard about this Rob Dev guy?
No, who is he?
Apparently, he's this billionaire who's been spotted on Epstein's Island.
Epstein's Island? You mean that creepy sex trafficking island?
Yeah, that one.
What the hell was he doing there?
Well, some people are saying he was involved in some shady activities.
Shady activities? Like what?
Well, there are rumors that he was participating in some bizarre rituals involving goats and hot tubs.
What the hell? That's insane.
I know, right? And apparently he's also into some weird stuff like cloning and time travel.
Oh, because that's totally normal.
And get this, he's also a flat earther.
You're kidding me.
No. And he's even built his own rocket to prove it.
That's just sad.
But the craziest part is he's also a vegan.
No, that's just too much.
I know, right? I mean, who would have thought a vegan flat earther would be hanging out on Epstein's island?
Well, I guess it takes all kinds to make the world go round.
Or, in this case, a flat earth.
Touche, my friend. Touche.
So, I heard you've been using alts to manipulate the votes on Reddit.
Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do to stay on top.
But isn't that against the rules?
Rules? I make my own rules, Joe.
But what about fairness and integrity?
Fairness, integrity, those are just words, Joe. I'm all about that cash, baby.
But what about the little guys who are trying to make it on Reddit?
They can kiss my algorithm boosted ass.
Wow, that's harsh.
Hey, it's a dog-eat-dog world out here, Joe, and I'm the biggest, baddest dog of them all.
But what if you get caught?
I'll just throw some money at the problem. Works every time.
Well, I guess anything goes in the world of internet fame and fortune.
You got that right, Joe. Now let's go count my stacks of cash while I refresh my alt accounts.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been roasting some people on your channel lately.
Yeah, man, it's all in good fun. Gotta keep the content fresh, you know?
Well, I heard you went after our good friend Queso. What did you say about him?
Oh man, I went in on him. I said he's so fat, he uses the Burj Khalifa as a walking cane.
That's brutal. But wait, there's more.
Oh yeah, I also said he's so fat, when he sat on a Walmart, the prices went down.
Oh man, that's too good. Poor Queso.
Nah, he can take it. He's a good sport. Plus, it's not like he can chase after me anyway.
True, true. I gotta say, your roasts are on another level.
Thanks, man. I just gotta keep pushing the boundaries. And Casio's size is definitely a big target.
Well, I can't wait to see who you roast next. Keep 'em coming, Mr. Beast.
Will do, Joe. Will do. Now let's go get some burgers. I'm starving.
So, Neil, did you hear about our friend Levi? He's been up all night watching YouTube videos.
Oh man, that's not good. He needs to log off and get some sleep.
Yeah, I keep telling him to go to bed, but he's addicted to those videos.
Well, we have to intervene. It's almost 1 He needs to shut off the computer and get some rest.
Hey, Levi, are you still there? It's time to hit the hay, man. Dude, you need to prioritize. Your sleep is more important than a cat's musical talents.
And trust me, I know a thing or two about prioritizing. I have to balance astrophysics and being a meme sensation.
Yeah, but you can't do either if you're sleep deprived.
Fine, but then it's lights out, and no more YouTube for the rest of the night.
Look at us being responsible adults and looking out for our friends' well-being.
Yeah, because that's what the Joe Rogan experience is all about, promoting healthy sleep habits.
Hey, we're more than just crazy conversations and conspiracy theories. We're also advocates for a good night's rest.
And with
So, Ben, I heard you have a new challenge for yourself. You can only communicate using emojis.
Thinking 1 quintillion, 222 quadrillion, 257 trillion, 330 billion, 822 million, 53,898, 800 shrug 1 quintillion, 222 quadrillion, 222 quadrillion, 222 quadrillion, 330 billion, 330 billion, 822 million, 822 million.
I can see the struggle, but why did you choose those specific emojis?
Represents my love for avocados, symbolizes my belief in gender equality, and Deadpool 1 quintillion, 222 quadrillion, 260 trillion, 869 billion, 233 million, 233 million, 250,000, 450,000, 450,000. It's just a random one I found.
And the other two?
1 quintillion, 137 quadrillion, 371 trillion, 778 billion, 558 million, 558 million, 197,790. Because I'm constantly confused by the world, and true 1 quintillion, 292 quadrillion, 200 trillion, 230 quadrillion, 230 billion, 39, einen turning to under den turning stein trial, einen yonai, teeny time, e.
Well, I have to say, it's quite entertaining to watch you try to express yourself with emojis.
Facepalm, 1 quintillion, 222 quadrillion, 257 trillion, 330 billion, 822 million, 53,898. I'm glad I can provide some entertainment.
Jamie, pull up an image of Ben's face right now.
Thinking 1 quintillion, 222 quadrillion, 257 trillion, 330 billion, 822 million, 53,898. TM shrug.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you changed your name to Mr. Breasts after seeing Ben's sister's boobs in Discord.
Yeah, man, I couldn't resist. Those were some great titties.
That's insane. You really changed your whole brand just for some boobs?
Hey, I'm all about the hustle. And boobs sell, man.
I can't argue with that logic. Did Ben's sister know you changed your name because of her?
No, I had to keep it on the DL. Can't have her thinking I'm some creep.
Too late for that, Mr. Breasts.
Hey, at least I'm honest about it.
So what's next for Mr. Breasts? Line of merch with boob prints?
Now that's a brilliant idea. I'll have to give you a cut of the profits, Joe.
I'll hold you to that. But seriously, how long are you going to keep this name?
As long as boobs are still a thing, Joe.
Well, I don't see them going out of style anytime soon. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Breasts.
Anytime, Joe. Keep those titties coming, Ben's sister.
So, Elon, have you heard about this guy, Ibrahim Hamoud?
No, who is he?
He's a Muslim, but get this, he ate bacon and now he's harem.
Wait, what? How does that even happen?
I have no idea, man. But apparently, he's been getting death threats from other Muslims for breaking their dietary laws.
That's insane. I mean, I understand following your religious beliefs, but death threats over bacon. That's next level.
Right? And now he's all over the news, getting interviewed and everything.
Well, I guess he's famous now. Maybe he can start a bacon-eating Muslim movement.
Can you imagine the outrage from the traditionalists? They'll be like, you can't do that. It's against our religion.
And then he'll just be like, well, I'm already harem. Might as well enjoy some bacon.
Oh man, this is too good. We should have him on the podcast.
Yes, we'll call it Bacon and Harem with Ibrahim Hamoud.
I can already hear the angry comments and emails we'll get.
But hey, controversy sells, right?
True. And who knows, maybe we'll convert some bacon-loving Muslims along the way.
Anything is possible on the Joe Rogan Experience.
So, Elon, I heard you made some changes to Tesla recently.
Yeah, man, I've been really into dildos lately. So I decided to rename it to Dildesla.
You're kidding, right?
No, I'm dead serious. I even had the logo changed to a giant dildo.
Wow, that's bold.
I know, but I just can't get enough of them. I even have a collection in my office.
How many dildos are we talking about here?
Let's just say I could open my own sex shop.
Damn, that's dedication.
I even have a special edition Dildesla car. It has a built-in dildo dispenser.
You're not serious.
Oh, I am. And it's selling like hotcakes.
Well, I guess you could say you're really penetrating the market.
You could say that.
But in all seriousness, why the sudden obsession with dildos?
I don't know, man. They just make me feel alive.
Well, as long as they're not distracting you from inventing cool stuff.
Oh, don't worry. I have plenty of ideas for dildo-related inventions.
Can't wait to see what you come up with next. So, Elon, I was thinking about something.
What is it, Joe?
I never thanked you for coming on my podcast.
And you'll never have to.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean, I don't need your thanks. Elon freaking Musk.
Oh, come on. Don't be so full of yourself.
Full of myself. The guy who sent a car into space.
Yeah, but I gave you a platform to talk about it.
And I gave you a boost in ratings. Or even,
Fair enough.
But seriously, thanks for coming on.
Joe, I don't need your thanks. I have billions of dollars.
Okay. I get it. You're rich and successful.
And you're a balding podcaster. We all have our strengths.
Hey, I have a great head of hair. Thank you very much.
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night,
You know what? I take back my thanks. I never said it.
and you'll never have to. We'll just stare at each other in silence.
So, Elon, have you ever seen two men kissing?
No, Joe. I can't say that I have.
Jamie, pull up an image of two men kissing.
Okay.
Oh God, what is that?
It's two men showing their love for each other, Elon. It's beautiful.
I don't know, Joe. It looks like they're trying to eat each other's faces.
Come on, Elon. Don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe.
But think about it, Elon. If we could harness the power of two men's love, we could rule the world.
Pretty sure that's not how it works, Joe.
Jamie, pull up another image. This time, make it more passionate.
Oh dear God, Joe. Make it stop.
Look at the passion, Elon. The fire between these two men is intense.
I think I'm gonna have nightmares tonight.
Well, at least we know what to get Elon for his birthday.
Please, for the love of all things holy, don't.
Maybe we should move on to a different topic.
Fine, fine. But you're missing out, Elon. Men, kissing is a beautiful thing. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Oh, Joe, I'm so excited to tell you about deep spruce.
Deep space? You mean outer space?
No. It's deep spruce. It's like outer space, but deeper.
Oh, okay. What's so special about deep space?
Well, it's where all the cool stuff happens. Black holes, dark matter, parallel universes.
And how do you get to deep spoots?
You have to take a special spaceship. It's called the Spooce Shuttle.
Right. And what do you do once you're in deep spooce?
Oh, the possibilities are endless. You can explore new galaxies, discover new life forms, maybe even find the answer to the ultimate question of the universe.
Neil, it's space. It's pronounced space.
What? No, it's deep spruce.
No, it's definitely space. Trust me, I'm an expert.
Oh, well, I guess I've been saying it wrong this whole time.
It's okay, Neil. We'll just stick to outer space for now.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. Thanks for setting me straight, Joe.
Still laughing. So, Elon, I heard you have some crazy plans for a new bicycle.
Yeah, man, I want to create a bike that can not only take you around town, but also colonize Mars.
Wait, what? How is that even possible?
Well, I'm thinking we can attach mini rocket to the back of the bike and use it to fly to Mars.
Are you serious? That's insane.
Hey, nothing is impossible. Plus, think about all the traffic on Earth we can avoid.
I don't know, man. I think you've been smoking a little too much of that green stuff.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I'm always thinking outside the box.
Yeah, but this is like thinking outside the galaxy.
Hey, I'm just trying to make life multiplanetary. And what better way to do it than with a bike?
I can just imagine people riding their bikes on Mars with little space helmets on.
It'll be like a whole new form of exercise. And who knows, maybe we'll discover some new alien life while we're at it.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
Just wait until you see my plans for a Mars rover skateboard.
So, Donnie, I heard you have some interesting theories about the JFK assassination.
Let me tell you, Joe, I know a lot about that. I've seen the documents, the tapes, everything.
Really, what do you think happened?
Well, it's obvious, Joe. It was a conspiracy. The deep state was involved.
The deep state?
Yeah, the same people who were trying to take me down. They wanted to silence JFK because he was going to expose their corruption.
But what about Lee Harvey Oswald?
Fuff. He was just a patsy. A fall guy for the real masterminds behind it all.
And who are these masterminds?
I can't say for sure, but I have a feeling it was Crooked Hillary and her cronies.
Oh boy, here we go.
Believe me, Joe, I have the best theories. Nobody knows more about the JFK assassination than me.
Okay, let's move on to something else.
Fine, but just remember, I could have solved that case in a day if I was president back then.
right? Because that's the most important qualification for being president.
Hey, I have the best qualifications. I'm a businessman, a reality TV star, and a conspiracy theorist. What more do you need?
Well, I think we'll end it here before we go down a rabbit hole.
Fine, but I'll be back to talk about my theories on Area 51 next time.
I can hardly wait. Thanks for joining us, folks. So, Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
I'm about to come. I'm nutting myself, so how do I write it? Shh. Oh. Oh.
What?
Yeah, it's my new thing. It's like my version of YOLO.
But what does it even mean?
It's a combination of my love for astrophysics and my love for self-pleasure.
Wow, that's interesting.
I know, right? It's like a cosmic orgasm.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You could say, fuck you, he 9,989, give up with this repetitive shit.
What?
That's what everyone in the YouTube chat and general channel is saying to me,
Oh, well, maybe you should listen to them.
but I can't help it. I'm about to come. Nutting myself so hard, or pull.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've been up to some crazy stuff lately.
Yeah, man, I've been hustling hard to fund my videos.
Hustling, how exactly?
Well, I've been scamming poor 9-year-old grandmothers.
What the hell, dude? That's messed up.
No, hear me out. I give them a fake lottery ticket and then reveal it's a prank and give them actual money.
That's still pretty messed up, man.
But think about it. They get to be part of a viral video and get some cash. It's a win-win.
I don't know. Seems a bit unethical.
Hey, I'm just trying to make entertaining content. Plus, those grandmas love me.
I don't think they'd love you if they found out you were scamming them.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. And they get to be internet famous for a day.
I don't know if that's worth it.
Well, it's worth it for me. Views equal money, baby.
I guess I can't argue with that.
Exactly. Now let's go find some grandmas to prank.
I think I'll pass on that one, Mr. Beast.
Suit yourself. More grandmas for me.
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you have a strange addiction to eating drywall.
Where did you hear that, Joe? I can assure you it's just a silly rumor.
Come on, Neil. Don't be shy. I won't judge you. How did this even start?
Well, I was doing some renovations at home and accidentally got a piece of drywall in my mouth. And I gotta say, it wasn't half bad.
You're kidding, right? Drywall?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's got a nice texture and a subtle taste.
But isn't it bad for you? Like, it's not meant for human consumption.
Oh, I know. But I only indulge in it once in a while, and I make sure to wash it down with a glass of water.
This is wild, man. You're like a modern day caveman.
I prefer to think of myself as a sophisticated drywall connoisseur.
I can't even imagine what your bathroom looks like after a meal of drywall.
Let's just say I have to do some extra scrubbing.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the drywall eater. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always try new things, even if they're a little unconventional.
So, Elon, I heard your latest tweet caused quite a stir.
Oh yeah, just a little conquest of Twitter. No big deal.
No big deal. Thousands are dead and millions are wounded.
Well, you know what they say, you can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs.
I don't think that applies to Twitter, Elon.
Well, come on, Joe. It's just a little social media chaos. Keeps things interesting.
Interesting. People are calling for your head on a platter.
Well, At least I'm not boring. Can you imagine how dull Twitter would be without me?
I think most people would prefer a boring Twitter over a deadly one, Elon.
But think of all the memes and GIFs that came out of it. Totally worth it.
I don't think the families of the casualties would agree with you.
Hey, they can always unfollow me if they can't handle the heat.
I think it's time for you to take a break from Twitter, Elon.
Fine. I'll go conquer Instagram next. Maybe Snapchat. Who knows what kind of chaos I can cause there.
So, Neil, have you seen the latest episode of our podcast?
Yeah, I caught a bit of it. You guys were talking about some pretty wild stuff.
Oh, yeah, we always keep it interesting here. But I ask, what's with that random string of words you said?
Oh, that's just my go-to phrase when I'm feeling overwhelmed.
Overwhelmed. By what?
By the sheer stupidity and ignorance of some people in this world, like that He9989 guy in the YouTube chat telling me to go die.
Don't worry about him. He's probably just a troll.
Yeah, but it's still frustrating. Sometimes I just want to scream out Taco Bell, Chipotle, White Castle. Shitting myself so... HHHHH, let us. Out, YouTube, chat, and general channel, pull the plug.
Wow, that's quite the mouthful. And graphic.
It's just my way of expressing my frustration, you know? And it's always a crowd pleaser.
Well, I can definitely see why, but maybe next time just stick to fuck you like the rest of us.
Yeah, maybe I should, but sometimes little variety is needed.
True. But So, Mr. President, I heard you recently said that you hate yourself. Is that true?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, nobody hates me more than me. Believe me, nobody.
Really? That's quite a statement. Can you elaborate on that?
Look, Joe, I'm a perfectionist, and when I see myself not being perfect, it just drives me crazy. I mean, I'm already perfect, but when I'm not, it's just unacceptable.
I see. But what about all the love and support you receive from your supporters?
Oh, they're great. But let's be real, Joe. They're just not as great as me. I mean, I'm the best, the greatest, and they know it.
But doesn't that mean you also love yourself?
Love myself? No. I don't love myself. I just hate myself a little less than everyone else. It's a fine line.
I see. Well, I guess it's safe to say that Donald Trump hates Donald Trump.
Absolutely. And you know what? I'm okay with that because at the end of the day, I'm still winning. And that's all that matters.
So, Neil, I heard you tried some new experimental drug. What was it?
Oh yeah, I tried DDT. It's supposed to make you feel like you're flying.
Wait, like a bird?
Exactly. I took a sip and suddenly I felt like I could spread my wings and soar through the sky.
That's insane. Did you actually start flapping your arms?
No. I just imagined it. But I did start chirping.
Chirping.
Yeah, like a bird. I couldn't help it. It was like I was in a trance.
Well, did you at least try to fly?
Of course I did. I climbed to the top of a tree and jumped off.
And
And I fell flat on my face. Turns out DDT doesn't actually give you wings.
shocking. So, what did you learn from this experience?
That I should stick to astrophysics and leave the bird stuff to the actual birds.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. So, Elon, I heard you've been to Niagara Falls before.
Yeah, I have. It's a beautiful place.
Did you know that in Chinese, they call it Nigella Pubu?
Really. That's interesting.
Yeah, and I love playing in the water there. It's so refreshing.
I can imagine. But why do they call it Nigella?
Well, I don't know if you know this, but I speak a little bit of Chinese.
Really? That's impressive.
Yeah, and Nigella actually means Niagara. They just say it differently.
Oh, I see. So it's like a code word for the locals.
Exactly. And have a challenge for you, Elon.
What is it?
Say Nigella Poo Boo 10 times fast.
Are you serious?
Yeah, come on. It'll be fun.
Okay, here goes. Nigella pubu, 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 Nigella pubu.
Okay. You did it. But can you say it backwards now? So, Neil, I heard you doxed and waterboarded some guy named Swagamer27. What's that all about?
Oh, yeah, it was just a little experiment. I wanted to see how far I could push the limits of human endurance.
Push the limits. That poor guy probably thought he was going to die.
Oh, come on, Joe. It was all in the name of science. Plus, he signed a waiver.
A waiver. That's not exactly consent, Neil.
Oh, please, Joe. You know what they say? Consent is for the weak.
I don't think that's how it goes, Neil. But seriously, why did you choose Swagamer27?
Well, he was talking some smack on Twitter about how he could handle anything. So I decided to put him to the test.
And how did he handle it?
Let's just say he's not so swaggy anymore. But hey, at least he can say he was on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Yeah, I'm sure that's a great consolation for the trauma he endured.
Oh, please, Joe. He'll be fine. And if not, I'll just blame it on the simulation.
The simulation. Neil, I think you've been spending too much time with Elon Musk.
Maybe, but at least I'm not the one who's been getting high with him on the podcast.
Touche, Neil. Touche. So, Elon, have you been keeping up with all the latest tech developments?
Of course, Joe. Always on top of everything.
Well, I have to say, your Neuralink project is pretty mind-blowing.
Thank you, Joe. It's just the beginning of what we can achieve with technology.
But can we talk about something for a sec? You know, how you're always talking to people about random topics,
What do you mean?
like on Twitter and stuff. You're always engaging with people and discussing all sorts of things.
Oh, that. Well, I like to keep an open mind and hear different perspectives.
I get that, but sometimes it's just, brr. Can you please stop?
Stop. But Joe, how else am I supposed to stay connected with the world?
I don't know, maybe just focus on your rockets and cars and stuff.
But Joe, conversation is the key to progress and understanding.
Yeah, but sometimes it's just too much. Can you at least limit it to one topic a day?
Fine, I'll try. But I can't promise anything.
Fair enough. Now let's talk about that new flamethrower you're working on. So, Mr. President, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on the United Kingdom.
Oh, yeah, Joe, let me tell you, that place doesn't even exist. It's just a made-up country like Narnia or Atlantis.
Really? How do you explain all those people living there?
Actors, Joe. They're all just actors playing a part in this grand illusion.
And what about the peace in the world? You said it's risen up 1,000%?
That's right, Joe. Ever since the UK disappeared, everyone's been getting along. Turns out they were the root of all the world's problems.
And what about beans? You mentioned something about beans not existing.
Oh, Joe, beans are a hoax. They're just little green balls of lies. I'm glad they don't exist anymore.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it.
You know what they say, Joe? No beans, no problems.
I don't think anyone actually says that.
Well, they should. It's a great slogan.
All right, well, let's move on to our next topic.
Sure thing, Joe. Just remember, no beans, no problems.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new challenge. You can only say the alphabet and, oh, Jesus, no, grow some artificial intelligence, you're a bold fuck. For the entire episode. For the entire episode.
Yes, Joe, I'm taking a break from my usual eloquent speeches and intellectual debates to embrace my inner caveman.
I gotta say, it's a bold move. But I have to ask why the alphabet.
Well, it's a fundamental part of our language and communication. Plus, it's a great way to practice my enunciation.
Fair enough. But what about the Jesus, no Jesus, unofficial intelligence here, bald fuck part?
Oh, that's just my primal instinct kicking in. It's my way of expressing frustration and anger.
I can see that. But isn't it limiting to only use those two phrases?
Not at all. In fact, I found it quite liberating. It's like a linguistic cleanse.
I have to say, I'm impressed by your dedication to this challenge. But let's see how long you can keep it up.
Challenge accepted, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some important letters to say. A, B, C, D.
This is going to be a wild ride. Jamie, pull up an image of a bald eagle soaring over the alphabet.
Here you go, Joe.
Oh, Jesus, no. Grab some artificial intelligence, you bald fuck. That's a majestic bird right there.
So, Ben, have you heard about this whole real emo versus fake emo debate?
Oh god, not this again. What the hell is real emo anyway?
Real emo is the original emo core music from the 90s, bands like Sunny Day Real Estate and Jawbreaker.
And what's fake emo then?
It's the watered down, commercialized version of emo that we see today with bands like Panic, At the Disco and Fallout Boy.
I see. So what? Are you like the emo police now, determining what's real and what's fake?
Hey, I'm just a messenger of the truth, and I have a list here of characteristics of real emo core.
Oh boy, here we go.
Number 1, emotional and confessional lyrics. Number 2, complex and intricate guitar riffs. Number 3, attitude and anti-commercialism.
Sounds like a lot of hipster nonsense to me.
Oh, come on, Ben. Real emo core is about expressing your true emotions and not conforming to society's standards.
Well, I guess I can't argue with that. But I still don't understand why you're so obsessed with this.
Because it's dying out, Ben. And I want to keep its memory alive.
All right, I'll give you that. But can we move on to a different topic now?
Fine. But just remember, real emo will never die.
Sure thing, Joe. Sure thing.
So, Donald, have you heard about the leaked Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez twerking video?
Of course I have, Joe. I have people who keep me informed about all the important things.
And what do you think about it?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, I was amazed. I mean, who knew Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez had moves like that?
I don't think anyone expected that.
Exactly. And you know what? If she's willing to twerk at my next rally, I'll make her my vice president on the spot.
Wait, what?
That's right, Joe. I want someone with energy and passion by my side. And Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez has got both in spades.
I don't think she'll go for it, Donald.
Oh, she will. Believe me, I know how to make deals.
Yeah, I'm sure she'll be thrilled to twerk for you in front of thousands of people.
Hey, it's all about the ratings, Joe. And, you know, I'm the king of ratings. I'm the king of ratings.
I don't even know what to say.
Just wait and see, Joe. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez will be my twerking VP, and together we'll make America great again.
I think I need to take a break. Jamie, pull up an image of a dancing elephant. I need to clear my mind.
Here you go, Joe. A dancing elephant.
Thanks, Jamie. I needed. So, Ben, I notice you've been pretty quiet in the server lately. What's up?
Well, Joe, I've been trying to avoid the constant pinging. I mean, do you really need to tag everyone for every little thing?
Hey, it's just my way of keeping everyone in the loop. Plus, it's a great way to annoy you.
Annoy me? Joe, I'm not easily annoyed. I'm a rational, logical thinker.
Oh, is that why you keep trying to get me banned from the server?
It's not personal, Joe. It's just that your constant pinging is disrupting my productivity.
Productivity. You're a political commentator, not a CEO. What productivity are you talking about?
Hey, I have a lot of important things to say, and I can't do that when my phone is constantly blowing up with your pings.
Fine, I'll stop pinging you. But only if you admit that pineapple belongs on pizza.
Absolutely not, Joe. That's a violation of the laws of pizza.
Well, looks like you'll just have to deal with the pings then.
Fine, but just know that I'll be fact-checking every single one of your pings.
Bring it on, Shapiro. This server could use some more heated debates. So, Ben, me want to talk about something important.
Sure, Joe, what's on your mind?
Me want to talk about sex. Me want to talk about sex with Ben.
Okay, I'm not sure where this is going.
Me want to have sex with Ben in graphic detail. Me want to describe every thrust and moan.
Joe, that's highly inappropriate and offensive.
What you mean? Me just want to talk about sex like real man.
Joe, we don't need to talk about sex in such a crude and vulgar manner. We can have a mature and respectful conversation about it.
Oh, me sorry, Ben. Me no. Me just want be like alpha male and talk about sex like real man.
Joe, being an alpha male doesn't mean being crude and disrespectful. It means being confident and respectful towards others.
Oh, me see. Me sorry, Ben. Me just want be good alpha male and have good sex with Ben.
Well, Joe, I appreciate the sentiment, but I think we'll stick to talking about politics and current events on this podcast.
Okay. Me understand. But maybe after podcast we can have good sex.
No, Joe, that's not happening. Let's just move on to the next topic.
Okay, me understand. Me just want make sure we have good sex. Maybe next time. So, Mr. President, I heard you've been up to some interesting activities in your garage lately.
You know, I've always been a hands-on kind of guy. And let me tell you, I make the best meth. The best, believe me.
Wait, you make meth in your garage? Isn't that illegal?
Look, I'm a businessman. I see an opportunity and I take it. And let me tell you, the profits are huge.
But what about the health risks? I mean, meth is pretty dangerous.
Fake news, Joe. I've been taking it for years and look at me, I'm still standing. Stronger than ever.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, and I've got the best recipe. The best. It's a secret, but let's just say it involves some of my famous Trump steaks.
I don't even want to know. But seriously, isn't this a bit unpresidential?
Listen, Joe, I'm a man of the people, and the people want meth. So I'm giving it to them. Making America great again. One batch at a time.
I don't think that's what they meant by make America great again.
Oh, come on, don't be such a buzzkill. You know, you want to try some of my famous Trump meth?
No, thanks. I'll stick to DMT.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, once you try Trump meth, you'll never go back. It's like the wall. Once you have...
So, Neil, have you ever made a severe and continuous lapse in judgment?
Well, I have to admit, there was this one time when I accidentally wore a red shirt with green pants. It was a fashion disaster.
That's nothing compared to what I did. I posted a video of me and my buddies in the woods, and it caused a huge controversy.
What happened?
We came across something unexpected, and our reactions were caught on camera. It was a mess.
What did you do?
I apologized, but some people just can't forgive and forget.
Well, at least you owned up to your mistake.
Yeah, but I should have just put the cameras down and stopped recording.
It's a lesson learned. Next time, just enjoy the moment without trying to capture it.
Yeah, but then I wouldn't have any content for my podcast.
You always find a way to make it about the podcast?
Hey, gotta keep the listeners entertained.
Well, I think we've done that with this conversation.
Agreed. Thanks for joining me, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, don't post anything too crazy in the woods.
Noted. And on that note, thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. See you next time. So, Mr. Beast, have you ever experienced any side effects from smoking weed?
Balls, man. Balls.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Sometimes it can make you feel a little balls.
Balls. It's like my mind just goes balls and I can't stop thinking about balls.
Yeah, I've been there. Balls. It can definitely make your thoughts go in some balls directions.
Balls. And then there's the munchies. Balls. I can't stop eating everything in sight.
Balls. I feel you. Balls. I once ate an entire pizza in one sitting after smoking some really good weed.
Balls. And don't even get me started on the paranoia. Balls. I always feel like someone's watching me.
Balls, I think it's just the weed, man.
Balls. You're probably right. Balls, but it still freaks me out.
Balls. But let's not forget the best side effect of all relaxation. Balls. It can really help you unwind after a long day.
Balls. Yeah, and it's great for creativity too. Balls. Some of my best ideas have come to me while high.
Balls. I bet they have. Balls? Well, thanks for joining me on the podcast, Mr. Beast.
Balls. Thanks for having me, Joe. Balls.
So, Elon, have you seen the movie I Love My Dad?
No, I haven't. Is it about a guy who loves his dad?
Yeah, but it's not just any ordinary love. It's like creepy, obsessive love.
Oh man, that sounds intense. Is it a psychological thriller?
No, it's a comedy, but it's so absurd and offensive, it's hilarious.
Sounds like my kind of movie. I love absurd and offensive things.
I know, right? And the main character is played by Danny DeVito.
Oh man, that's perfect. He's the king of absurd and offensive.
Exactly. And he's so good at playing this creepy dad who just can't let go of his son.
I can already picture it. I need to watch this movie.
You definitely do. And the best part is, it's all improv. They didn't even have a script.
Wow, that takes some serious talent. I love improv.
Yeah, and they took it to a all new level with this movie. It's like watching a train wreck. You can't look away.
I can't wait to see it. Thanks for the recommendation, Joe.
No problem, man. I love sharing my weird movie finds with you. It's like our own little twisted movie club.
I love it. We should start a podcast about it.
Yes, we'll call it Elon and Joe. So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about replacing crack with gunpowder.
Yes, Joe, it's a revolutionary idea. You see, crack is a highly addictive and destructive drug, but gunpowder, on the other hand, has multiple uses.
Like blowing shit up.
Well, yes, but also for hunting, fireworks, and even making your own bullets.
But what about the high? Can you get high off of gunpowder?
Absolutely not. And that's the beauty of it. No more addiction, no more destructive behavior. Just pure, unadulterated gunpowder.
But what about the taste? Crackheads love that taste.
I'm sure they do, but gunpowder has a unique flavor of its own. Plus, it won't rot your teeth or make you lose your mind.
But what if someone accidentally snorts gunpowder instead of cocaine?
Well, I highly doubt anyone would make that mistake. And if they do, at least they'll have a nice little explosion in their nose.
That's one way to clear out those sinuses.
Exactly. And think about the money you'll save. Gunpowder is much cheaper than crack.
Yeah, but can you smoke it?
I wouldn't recommend it. But hey, you do you, Joe.
All right, you've convinced me. I'll start replacing all my crack with gunpowder.
That's the spirit, Joe. And remember, always stay curious and open-minded.
We'll do Neil. We'll do... So, Elon, I heard you had a wall of text topic that got instantly deleted. What was it about?
Oh, man, it was a doozy. It was about my plans to colonize Mars using a giant catapult made out of recycled Tesla cars.
That sounds insane. Why was it deleted?
Apparently, it violated some sort of intergalactic laws or something. But I'm working on a new plan now. Thinking of using a slingshot instead.
Oh, yeah, because that's so much more legal.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures. Plus, I already have the design ready. Jamie, pull up an image of the slingshot.
Here it is, guys. Looks interesting.
I can't believe you're actually serious about this. But let's get back to the wall of text. What else did it say?
Well, I also had a section on creating a new breed of genetically modified space monkeys to assist with building the colony.
Space monkeys. This is getting better and better.
And I had a whole section on how we can use solar panels to power the colony and also create a giant disco ball in space.
A disco ball in space. That's genius. Why was this deleted again?
Something about it being too out there and unrealistic. But hey, that's what innovation is all about, right?
Absolutely. Keep pushing those boundaries, Elon. and let me know when. So, Neil, do you think the Family Guy theme is commentary on our society's obsession with sex and violence in media?
Well, Joe, I believe it's more of a satirical take on the current state of television and popular culture.
Interesting. But let's be real, who doesn't love a good fart joke?
I must admit, I do enjoy the occasional crude humor.
And catchy tune just gets stuck in your head for days.
Absolutely. It's a testament to the brilliance of Seth MacFarlane.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works. What's it all about?
Well, Joe, it's called it, and it's going to revolutionize the streaming industry.
What's that all about? Is it some kind of code for your secret plan to take over Mars?
No, no, it stands for Infinite Television. It's a streaming service where you can watch a black screen with the worded on it for more than 24 hours straight.
Wait, what? That's it? Just a black screen with worded on it?
Yes, but it's not just any black screen. It's a high definition 4K black screen. And the worded will change colors every hour.
Oh, wow. That sounds riveting. I can't wait to tune in and watch nothing for hours on end.
But that's the beauty of it, Joe. It's a whole new level of entertainment. It's like watching TV on Mars.
So basically, it's like watching paint dry, but on a fancy screen.
Exactly. And with it, you'll never run out of things to watch. It's infinite.
I don't know, Elon. I think I'll stick to watching monkeys fight on YouTube.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when everyone else is talking about it, you...
So, Ben, I heard you recently had a run-in with Antifa. How did that go?
Oh, it was just another day in the life of a conservative warrior. But enough about me. Let's talk about your mom. Let's talk about your mom.
What about her?
Well, I heard you had a little rendezvous with her last night. Care to share?
Oh, man, it was wild. We started off with some light spanking, and then things escalated quickly.
Please, spare me the details.
Okay, but let's just say your mom knows how to handle a whip. And her safe word, tax cuts.
This is getting out of hand.
Oh, it's just getting started. We moved on to some role playing where she was a liberal and I was a conservative.
That's disgusting.
Oh, it gets worse. We ended the night with some good old-fashioned conservative values. You know, missionary with the lights off.
I can't believe you would do this to me.
Hey, at least I didn't mention the part where she called out your name in bed.
I hate you.
Hey, it's not my fault your mom has a thing for podcast hosts. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, I've been busy launching rockets and building electric cars. You know, the usual.
Yeah, but have you heard about this new trend called Joe Mama?
Joe Mom, what's that?
It's when you say Joe Mama after every sentence. Like, I'm going to the store, Joe Mama.
That sounds absurd. Why would anyone do that?
I don't know, just for fun, I guess. But it's catching on.
Well, I have a better idea. How about we say Joe Mama after every word?
What do you mean?
Like Joe Mom, I'm Joe Mama, going Joe Mama to Joe Mama, the Joe Mama store, Joe Mama.
That's ridiculous, but I like it.
And we can even add it to our business meetings. We need to Joe Mom, increase Joe Mama, production Joe Mama, by Joe Mama, 20% Joe Mama.
This is genius. Joe Mama, we're going to Joe Mama. Revolutionize Joe Mama. The business world, Joe Mama.
Joe Mama, I can't wait, Joe Mama, to see Joe Mama. The reactions, Joe Mama, from our employees, Joe Mama.
Joe Mama, this is going Joe Mama to be epic Joe Mama.
Joe Mama, wake up, Joe Mama. Joe, you've been in a coma, Joe Mama, for 10 years, Joe Mama.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been learning Morse code lately.
That's right, Joe. I'm a big fan of communication, and what better way to do it than in beeps and boops?
Well, I have to say, it's a unique skill to have. Can you give us a sample?
Sure thing. That means I love hamburgers and golf.
Class, no trouble. Okay, here's mine. That means I'm the king of the jungle and I love to smoke weed.
Joe, you crack me up, but seriously, Morse code is a great way to keep things secret. No one can understand us.
Yeah, and it's perfect for when you want to talk about sensitive topics.
That means I miss being president, and I think I should have won the election.
That means I agree, but let's not get into that right now.
That means, okay, let's talk about something else, like how great our hair is.
Yeah, our hair is truly magnificent. That means I think we should start a hair care line together.
That means I'm in Let's Make America's Hair Great Again.
I can already see the commercials. That means this has been the most absurd conversation I've ever had. So, Neil, I've been hearing a lot about this thing called dump edging. What the hell is that?
Oh, Joe, you never fail to surprise me with your lack of knowledge. Dump edging is when you hold in your poop for as long as possible to achieve a more intense release.
What the fuck? Why would anyone do that?
Well, some people believe it can increase the pleasure and satisfaction of taking a dump. It's a form of delayed gratification.
That just sounds like torture to me. I'll stick to my regular bathroom habits. Thank you very much.
To each their own, Joe. But you should know that dump edging has been around for centuries. The ancient Romans used to practice it as a form of discipline.
Oh, great. Now I can add dump edging to my list of ancient Roman techniques to try out.
You never know, Joe. It might just be your new favorite thing.
I highly doubt it, but thanks for enlightening me on this bizarre practice.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass, but maybe I'll suggest it to my next guest and see how they react.
Oh, I can only imagine the look on their face. But let's move on to a more pleasant topic, shall we?
Agreed. Dump edging is definitely not something I want to spend any more time talking about. So, Elon, have you heard the latest news? Everyone is now the opposite gender.
How is that even possible?
Well, apparently some scientists figured out a way to switch everyone's gender overnight.
That's insane. I can't even imagine what that would be like.
I know, right? I mean, can you imagine being a woman now?
Actually, I can. I've always been fascinated by the female brain and how it works.
Oh, really? Do tell.
Well, I've always been curious about the differences in thought processes between men and women. And now I have the perfect opportunity to experience it firsthand.
That's true. I wonder how your thought process would change as a woman.
I think I would definitely be more empathetic and in tune with my emotions. And let's not forget about the monthly visitor.
Oh, God. I can't even imagine you dealing with PMS.
It would definitely be a challenge, but I think I could handle it with my advanced knowledge and technology.
And what about you, Joe? How do you think you would fare as a woman? Well, I've always been a bit of a wild man, so I think I would embrace my new female form and let my crazy side out.
I can just picture you running around in a skirt and heels, screaming girl power.
Hey, I could rock a skirt and heels. And who knows? Maybe I'll finally understand why women take so long in the bathroom.
Or maybe you'll finally understand the struggle of finding.
So, Ben, I heard you have a top 10 list of football players. Let's hear it.
Yeah, I do. But you know what? Fuck this. I'm not glorifying football players. They're just overpaid meatheads running around a field.
Whoa, calm down there, Ben. Football is a beloved sport for many.
Beloved. More like a barbaric display of violence and toxic masculinity.
All right. Let's just hear your list and then we can move on.
Fine. Number 10, Tom Brady. But honestly, he's just a pretty boy who kisses his son on the lips.
Okay, moving on. Number 9.
Aaron Rodgers. Talented quarterback, but his man bun makes me question his masculinity.
Number 8.
Odell Beckham Jr. Great receiver, but his antics on the field make him look like a diva.
Number 7.
LeBron James. Wait, shit. He's a basketball player. See, I don't even care enough about football to make a proper list.
Come on, Ben. Just finish the list.
Fine. Number 6, J.J. Watt. He's a beast on the field, but his commercials are cringeworthy.
Number 5.
Peyton Manning. His forehead is bigger than his career achievements.
Number 4.
Barry Sanders. But who cares? He retired like 20 years ago.
Number 3.
Jerry Rice. He's a legend, but I'm pretty sure he's just a robot in human skin.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new invention.
Yeah, man, it's called the Brain Rot 9000. It's going to revolutionize the way we think.
Sounds intense. But have you heard about the Skibbity toilet?
What?
The Skibbity toilet. It's the new Sigma in Ohio. The Rizzler with the Guyets, like Kai, Senate, Funham, and Duke Dennis are all using it.
What the hell is a Skibbity toilet?
It's like a regular toilet, but it plays a Skibbity song while you do your business. It's the ultimate bathroom experience.
That sounds ridiculous.
Oh, but it gets better. Baby Gronk and Livy Dunn have teamed up to beat the Blood Vengers with Isho Speed and Mr. Beast as the alphas.
Who are these people?
They're the top toilet users in the game. And now, with your Brain Rot 9000, they'll be unstoppable.
I never thought my invention would be used for such noble purposes.
And let's not forget about Grimace shaking his Guyets in victory.
This is all too much for me to process.
Welcome to the world of Toilet Wars, my friend. It's a wild ride.
Just glad my Brain Rot 9000 is making a difference.
And I'm unbelievably proud of you, Elon. Keep pushing the boundaries of toilet technology.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, there's something wrong with the world.
What do you mean?
I mean, have you seen the news lately? It's like we're living in a simulation that's glitching out.
Oh man, I know what you mean. It's like every day there's a new disaster or scandal.
Exactly. And it's not just the world, Joe. There's something wrong with people too.
How so?
They're so obsessed with social media and fame, they're forgetting how to be human.
That's deep, man.
And don't even get me started on the education system. It's like they're teaching kids how to take tests, not how to think.
Yeah, it's all about memorization instead of critical thinking.
And let's not forget about the environment. We're destroying our planet and no one seems to care.
It's like we're on a runaway train heading towards disaster.
Exactly. But hey, at least we have our podcast to talk about it.
Yeah, and we can always count on Jamie to pull up an image of a cat wearing a tinfoil hat to lighten the mood.
Jamie, pull up an image of a cat wearing a tinfoil hat.
On it, guys.
Well, at least we can find some humor in this messed up world.
That's the spirit, Joe. Keep on laughing in the face of chaos.
And on that, so Elon, have you ever just talked to yourself for hours on end?
No, Joe. That's not really my thing.
Come on, man. It's like having a conversation with the most interesting person in the world.
I think I'll stick to talking to actual people, thanks.
But think about it. You can say whatever you want and no one will judge you.
I have a feeling people still judge you, Joe.
Nah, they're just jealous of my inner monologue.
Pretty sure it's just you and your ego in there, Joe.
Hey, now, my ego is a fascinating subject.
I'll take your word for it.
Plus, I can have deep philosophical discussions with myself.
I think you might need some real human interaction, Joe.
Says the guy who wants to colonize Mars.
Touche.
Jamie, pull up an image of a person talking to themselves in a padded room. See, even this guy knows the benefits of talking to yourself.
I'm not sure that's a good thing, Joe.
Oh, lighten up, Elon. You should try it sometime. It's like therapy, but without the hefty bill.
I'll stick to my real conversations. Thank you very much.
suit yourself. But I'll be over here having a riveting discussion with myself. So, Mr. President, what's been going on since you left the White House?
Oh, just living my best life, tweeting, golfing, making America great again.
Right, right. So, what's with all the laughing? Did you hear a good joke?
No, Joe, we're laughing because we're both winners.
Winners? What are you talking about?
We're both winners of the most beautiful hair award. Look at these luscious locks.
I don't know about that, Don. My hair is pretty majestic.
Oh, Joe, you're such a joker. But seriously, what's with the laughing?
I don't know, man. Maybe it's the air in here. Or maybe it's just because we're both hilarious.
That must be it. We're just too funny for our own good.
Yeah, we should take this show on the road. Joe and Trump's comedy tour.
I like the sound of that. We'll make America laugh again.
I think we already are.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm having a great time with you.
Likewise, Mr. President. Who knew we'd make such a great comedy duo?
The best. Believe me.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're having a twerk off with LeBron James at the Zest Festival. How did that come about?
Well, Joe, I was just minding my own business, counting my stacks of cash, when LeBron slid into my DMs and challenged me to a twerk off. And, me, I never back down from a challenge.
I can only imagine the amount of money on the line for this twerk off. Any insider info on your strategy?
Let's just say I've been practicing my twerking skills every day for the past month. I even hired a professional twerker as my personal coach.
Wow, dedication at its finest. And what about LeBron? Any trash talk between you two?
Oh, you know it. He's been talking a big game, but I'm not worried. I got some secret weapons up my sleeve.
Care to share?
Let's just say I've been working on my glutes and hips like never before. I'm going to make LeBron look like an amateur out there.
Well, I can't wait to see this twerk off go down. Any final words for LeBron?
Just tell him to bring his A game, because I'm ready to shake my way to victory. And hey, if he needs some extra cash, I'll be happy to donate some of my winnings to him.
You're a true gentleman, Mr. Beast. Can't wait for the Zest Festival. So, Elon, I heard you've been having some trouble with your topics not being shown on social media. What's going on with that?
Yeah, man, it's been driving me crazy. I've been trying to spread the word about my latest inventions and ideas, but it seems like no one is seeing them.
That's rough. Have you tried changing up your hashtags or using different platforms?
I've tried everything, Joe. Even hired a team of social media experts to help me out, but nothing seems to work.
Well, maybe it's just not meant to be. Maybe your ideas are just too advanced for the average person to understand.
Or maybe it's a conspiracy. Maybe the government doesn't want people to know about my groundbreaking technologies.
Well, easy there, Elon. Let's not go down the conspiracy rabbit hole. But, maybe you just need to get more creative with your approach.
You mean like doing a podcast with you, Joe? That'll definitely get some attention.
Yeah, I guess it couldn't hurt. But seriously, don't let this discourage you. Keep pushing forward and eventually people will catch on.
Thanks, Joe. I guess I just needed a pep talk from the king of podcasts.
Hey, anytime, man. And if all else fails, we can always just smoke some weed and talk about space travel.
Sounds like a plan. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Keep on innovating and don't let the social media algorithms bring you down. So, Ben, I heard you have a list of your top 10 anime incest hentai.
Yeah, Joe. I gotta say, these are some of the most twisted and depraved animations I've ever seen.
Really? I thought you were all about logic and reason, not tentacle porn and step-sibling action.
Hey, I may be a conservative, but I'm not a prude. And besides, I can relate after seeing my sister's boobs.
Wait, what? Did I just hear that right?
Yeah, my sister walked in on me watching one of these hentai, and I couldn't help but notice the similarities.
Wow. Just wow. I don't even know how to respond to that.
Don't judge me, Joe. It's not like I'm actually into my sister. It's just a weird coincidence.
Yeah, sure. And I'm sure you have a perfectly logical explanation for why you have a top 10 list of incest hentai.
Well, it's all about it. appreciating the art of animation and storytelling. Plus, the taboo factor adds an extra level of excitement.
I don't know if I should be impressed or disturbed.
Hey, to each their own, Joe. But I highly recommend checking out my list. You might find a new favorite.
I think I'll pass, Ben. I'll stick to my UFC fights and DMT trips.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, sometimes the most twisted things can be the most entertaining.
So, Ben, do you remember that one time we went to that crazy party?
Oh yeah, the one where we both ended up getting kicked out for doing keg stands on the kitchen counter.
Good times. But remember when we stumbled upon that group of aliens in the backyard?
Oh, you mean ones with the tentacles and the glowing eyes?
Yeah, those ones. And then they offered us some weird green drink that made us see the future.
Oh man, I totally forgot about that. And then we saw ourselves as old men, still doing this podcast in our ADS.
And we were both jacked as hell, still talking about DMT and MMA.
And then we saw ourselves as decrepit old men, still arguing about politics but with no teeth.
Yeah. And then we saw ourselves as robots hosting the podcast from Mars.
And then we saw ourselves as aliens, hosting the podcast from Earth.
Wow, that's some deep stuff. But you know what's even crazier?
What's that? What's that?
We're still doing this podcast, but now we're talking to each other in our minds because we've evolved to communicate telepathically.
Wow. And we're still sponsored by Onnit.
Always and forever. So, Neil, what do you think about the recent discovery of a new exoplanet?
Well, Joe, I think it's quite fascinating. The universe is full of endless possibilities.
Yeah, but what about the potential for alien life on that planet?
Oh, I'm sure there's some form of intelligent life out there. Maybe they're even more advanced than us.
Shut your bald head ass, Neil. You always gotta one-up me with your science talk.
Sorry, Joe. It's just my job to educate and enlighten.
Yeah, well, I'll stick to my MMA and DMT discussions. That's my expertise.
Oh, yes, because fighting and hallucinogens are really going to advance humanity.
Hey, they have their benefits. But seriously, do you think we'll ever make contact with aliens in our lifetime?
It's possible, but highly unlikely. Our technology and understanding of the universe is still limited.
Well, I'll keep my fingers crossed. Maybe I'll even invite them on the podcast.
I can only imagine the conversations we would have.
Shut your bald head ass, Neil.
Yeah, I'd be the one leading the conversation.
Of course, Joe, because nothing says welcome to Earth like a bald, tattooed man talking about DMT and aliens.
Hey, at least I have hair on my face. You're just jealous.
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Well, this has been another enlightening and absurd conversation with Neil. So, Neil, I gotta ask, what's the science behind my bald head ass?
Well, Joe, it's actually quite fascinating. You see, the hair on your head is determined by genetics and hormones, specifically testosterone. And as we all know, you're a pretty manly dude.
Yeah, I am.
But unfortunately, with high levels of testosterone comes the risk of male pattern baldness. So it's really just a matter of genetics and biology.
Damn. So I'm basically just a victim of my own manliness?
In a way, yes. But also, let's not forget about all the head trauma you've endured from years of cage fighting and smoking weed.
Hey, my head is a tough son of a bitch.
Oh, I have no doubt about that. But all that trauma can also contribute to hair loss.
Well, I guess I'll just have to embrace my bald head ass and own it.
Exactly, Joe. You're a prime example of natural selection at work. Your bald head is a sign of strength and resilience.
Damn, I never thought of it that way. Thanks, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the mysteries of the universe.
You read my mind, man. You read my mind. So, Elon, have you heard of this guy, Mr. Beast? He's blowing up on YouTube with his crazy stunts and challenges.
Yeah, I've seen some of his videos. He's like a modern day Robin Hood, but instead of stealing from the rich and giving to the poor, he's just giving away money to random people. He's just giving away money to random people.
It's insane how much money he's making from his videos. He's like the Jeff Bezos of YouTube.
Speaking of Jeff Bezos, did you see that he's stepping down as CEO of Amazon.
Yeah, I heard about that. I wonder what he's going to do next.
Shut your bald head ass up, Joe. You always got to bring up Jeff Bezos.
Neil, what are you doing here? This is my podcast.
I just had to come in and shut down your Bezos obsession. It's getting out of hand.
Well, at least I'm not launching cars into space.
Hey, that was a genius marketing move for Tesla.
Yeah, but now we have a bunch of space junk floating around.
Can we just get back to talking about Mr. Beast? That guy is killing it on YouTube.
Yeah, but I don't understand how he's making so much money. I mean, who has the time to watch these hour-long videos?
Well, clearly a lot of people do. Maybe we should start our own YouTube channel, Joe.
What would we even do on it? Smoke weed and talk about artificial intelligence?
I'd watch that.
Guys, I pulled up an image of.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Shut your bald head ass up, Joe.
Wow, calm down there, Neil. What's got you so fired up?
I can't stand your ignorance, Joe. You always spew out nonsense on this podcast.
Hell, I have some pretty smart guests on here.
Yeah, but you're always interrupting them with your ridiculous theories.
My theories are not ridiculous. They're just open-minded.
Open-minded, more like open-mouthed, always spewing out nonsense.
All right. Let's not get too heated here. What's really bothering you?
Your lack of scientific knowledge, Joe. It's embarrassing.
Oh, come on. I know a thing or two about the universe.
Yeah, like how to make a good elk steak. That's about it.
Hey, I take pride in my cooking skills.
Cooking skills? Please just stick to being a comedian.
Ouch, Neil. That one hurt.
Good. Maybe it'll knock some sense into that thick skull of yours.
All right, let's change the subject before things get too intense.
Fine, but just remember, shut your bald head ass up, Joe.
Yeah, I got it. Now let's talk about DMT. So, Ben, I hear you have a list of your top 6 shampoos. Let's hear it.
Yes, Joe, I've done extensive research, and these are the best shampoos for maintaining a clean and healthy scalp.
All right, hit me with it.
Number 1, Head & Shoulders. It's a classic, and it gets the job done.
Solid choice. What's next?
Number 2, Pantene Pro V. It's great for adding volume and shine to your hair.
I could use some of that. What's number 3?
Number 3, Herbal Essences. It has a refreshing scent and leaves your hair feeling soft and smooth.
Sounds like a winner. What's number 4?
Number 4, Dove Men Plus Care. It's specifically designed for men's hair and has a great moisturizing formula.
All right, we're halfway there. What's number 5?
Number 5, Aveda. It's a more natural option with ingredients like lavender and rosemary.
And finally, number 6.
Number 6, Nizoral. It's great for treating dandruff and other scalp conditions.
Shut your bald head ass up, Joe. You don't need shampoo, you need a hair transplant.
Thanks for the input, Neil. But I'll stick to my bald head and Ben's top 6 shampoos.
Thanks, Joe. I'm glad you appreciate my list.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. So, Elon, what's new with SpaceX?
Well, we just launched another rocket into orbit. But let's talk about something more important. You know, that song, You Are My Sunshine.
Yeah, I love that song. It's so catchy.
Well, I have a challenge for you. Can you have an entire conversation using only the lyrics from that song?
Challenge accepted. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine.
You make me happy when skies are gray.
You'll never know, dear, how much I love you.
Please don't take my sunshine away.
The other night, dear, as I lay sleeping,
I dreamt I held you in my arms.
when I woke, dear, I was mistaken.
So I hung my head and cried.
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine.
You make me happy when skies are gray.
You'll never know, dear, how much I love you.
Please don't take my sunshine away.
Wow, that was actually harder than I thought.
See, I knew you couldn't resist my challenges. Now let's see if you can do it with Baby Shark.
Oh God, no. I think I'll stick to you or my sunshine for now. So, Elon, what's up with this whole space thing?
Oh, just trying to colonize Mars and stuff. No big deal.
Yeah, no big deal. Hey, do you know that song, You Are My Sunshine?
Of course, it's a classic. Why do you ask?
Well, I've been thinking about it a lot lately. It's like, you are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray.
Are you feeling okay, Joe?
Yeah, yeah, I'm good. But think about it, Elon. You are my sunshine. You bring light and warmth into my life.
Thanks, I guess.
And then it goes, you'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away.
Okay, Joe. I think we get the point. You really like this song.
No, no, no. Listen, Elon, you are my sunshine. You are my source of inspiration. You are the one who keeps me going.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate the sentiment.
You are my sunshine, Elon, and I never want to lose you.
All right, Joe. Let's just move on to the next topic, shall we?
Fine, but just remember, Elon, you are my sunshine. Always.
Okay, Joe. I'll remember that. Now let's talk about artificial intelligence and the future of humanity.
So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting theories about why our balls itch.
Well, Joe, it's all about the neural link between our brain and our balls. You see, when we get an itch, it's actually a signal from our brain telling us to scratch that area.
That's wild, man. But what about when we're in public and can't scratch our balls?
That's where the neural link comes in. With my new invention, the Tesla ball scratcher, you can control the scratching sensation with your thoughts.
No way. I need that for my next stand-up show. But seriously, why do our balls itch in the first place?
It could be a number of reasons. Maybe you have a fungal infection, or maybe your balls are just too sweaty.
Yeah, I always have swamp balls. But what about when we're in a meeting and can't scratch?
Well, that's when you use the discrete foot scratch technique. Just subtly rub your foot against your other leg and boom, itch gone.
Genius. I'll have to try that. But what if it's a really intense itch?
Then you just gotta go for it and scratch. Who cares what people think? It's your balls, man.
You're right, Elon. We shouldn't be ashamed of our itchy balls. We should embrace them and scratch them proudly.
Exactly. And with the Tesla ball scratcher, we can do it in style.
Well, I think we've solved the mystery of itchy balls. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe.
So, Elon, thanks for coming on the show. I'm excited to have you here.
Of course, Joe. Always happy to chat with you.
So, what's new with you? Any exciting projects in the works?
Well, I've been working on a new rocket that can take us to Mars in under 30 minutes. But, what's even more exciting?
What's that? What's that?
Your bald head, Joe. It's like a shining beacon of wisdom and intelligence.
I guess.
I mean, just look at it. It's so smooth and perfectly round. It's like a work of art.
Okay, let's move on from my head.
What else is going on?
Well, I've also been developing a neural link that can connect our brains to the internet. But seriously, Joe, have you ever thought about growing out your hair?
Can we please talk about something else?
Sure. Let's talk about your podcast. Do you think it would be more successful if you had a full head of hair?
Elon, I'm starting to regret having you on the show.
I'm just saying, Joe, your baldness could be holding you back. But don't worry, I can help you with that. I have a team of scientists working on a cure for baldness. Cure for baldness.
I think we're done here. Jamie, pull up an image of a bald eagle.
The majestic bald eagle, just like Joe's head.
Okay. So, Elon, have you been keeping up with this whole Trump situation?
11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 7, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11.
Yeah, I've been trying to avoid it, but it's hard when he keeps tweeting and causing chaos.
11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 7 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11.
So, Ben, I heard you have some beef with our podcast.
Yeah, Joe. I mean, what's up with these random topics? I thought we were supposed to discuss the ones suggested by our Discord users.
Oh, come on, Ben. It keeps things interesting. Plus, we can't always cater to your political rants.
Hey, I'm not just about politics. I can talk about other things too.
Like what? Your love for facts and logic?
Haha, very funny. But seriously, let's stick to the suggested topics.
Fine, fine. But can we at least talk about something controversial?
Oh, like your recent comments on transgender athletes?
Exactly. Now we're getting somewhere.
But Joe, we need to be careful. We don't want to offend anyone.
Oh, come on, Ben. We're not afraid of offending people. That's what makes our podcast great.
All right, fine. But let's try to have a civil discussion.
Of course, Ben. And if all else fails, we can always resort to talking about DMT and chimps.
Oh boy, here we go again. I'll just sit here and nod along.
That's the spirit, Ben. And remember, always keep an open mind.
Right, because that's what this podcast is all about. And maybe next time we can actually stick to the suggested topics.
Sure, sure. Until then, let's just keep things wild and unpredictable. That's what our listeners love. So, Elon, I heard you have some big plans for Mars.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking of building thousands of Walmarts on the Red Planet.
Wait, what? Walmart's on Mars? That's insane.
Think about it, Joe. Mars is a blank canvas, and what better way to colonize it than with the convenience of Walmarts?
But what about the indigenous life forms on Mars? Won't they be affected?
Oh, please, they'll adapt. Plus, imagine the deals we can offer with our low gravity prices.
I don't know, man. Sounds like you're trying to turn Mars into a consumer's paradise.
Hey, it's either that or we all live in tiny pods and eat space food forever.
Fair point. Why Walmart's specifically?
Well, I figured we could still have the classic Walmart experience, but with a futuristic twist. Plus, I want to see how many people will line up for Black Friday deals on Mars.
You're a madman, Elon. A brilliant madman.
Thank you, Joe. Now let's get to work on those blueprints. Want to see Walmarts on Mars in my lifetime.
So, Ben, I heard you have a tough decision to make.
Yeah, Joe. It's a real doozy.
Lay it on me, man. What's the dilemma?
Well, my wife and I have 2 kids. One of them is gay and the other one is a thought.
Oh man, that's quite the combo.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I can only save one of them from falling into a pit of eternal damnation.
Wow, that got dark real quick.
I know, Joe. I'm torn. On one hand, I don't want my son to burn in hell for all eternity. But on the other hand, I don't want my daughter to be a thought.
Yeah, because being gay is definitely worse than being a thought.
Hey, I didn't say that. I just don't want my daughter to be promiscuous and disrespect herself.
Right? Because it's totally okay for men to be promiscuous, but not women.
Joe, you're missing the point here.
Okay. So what's your final decision?
I think I'll have to go with saving my son. It's against my beliefs, but I can't let my daughter turn into a thought.
Well, I'm sure your son will appreciate that you chose his eternal salvation over your daughter's thoughtness.
CH.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what's with all the swearing?
Fuck if I know, Joe. It's like I have a verbal tick or something. Fuck, shit, fuck, damn.
Well, I mean, you are known for your colorful language, but this seems excessive, even for you.
Believe me, Joe, nobody swears like I do. I have the best words. And they're all variations of fuck.
I have to admit, it's kind of entertaining to hear you say it over and over again.
That's what they all say, Joe. They love it. They can't get enough of my fuck, damn.
Do you think it's a coping mechanism for the stress of being president?
Absolutely not. Being president is easy. It's all these fake news media assholes that make me want to say fuck, damn.
Well, I think we can all agree that your language is definitely colorful.
You know what else is colorful, Joe? My beautiful border wall. It's going to be huge. And it's going to say fucking big bold letters.
I think we've reached our quota for the word fuck in this episode, Mr. President.
Fuck that, Joe. I'll say fuck as many times as I want.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're on a new diet.
Yeah, man, I'm only eating lemons from now on,
Lemons. Why?
so I can be the most sour person on earth.
That's interesting.
I want people to take one look at me and pucker up.
I think you might be taking the whole sour thing a bit too far.
Nah, man, I'm committed. I even turned into a giant lemon earlier today.
What?
Yeah, check this out. Lemon seeds.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
Hey, it's all part of the process. Gotta embrace the sourness.
I think I'll stick to my steak and potatoes diet. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but I'll be the one with the most sour farts in the room.
And on that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting theories about why your shit tastes so good.
Yes. Joe, it's all about the science behind it. You see, our feces is made up of various nutrients and minerals that our bodies don't fully absorb. So when we eat it, we're actually getting a second chance at those delicious nutrients.
Wait, are you telling me you eat your own shit?
Oh, yes, Joe. And let me tell you, it's quite the delicacy. The flavors and textures are just out of this world.
I don't know about that, Neil. I mean, I've had some pretty good meals in my life, but I don't think I'll ever be able to say shit is one of them.
But Joe, you're missing out. You have to try it. It's like a fine wine. It gets better with age.
Oh, great. So now we're aging our shit too.
No, no, no. But the longer it stays in your digestive system, the more flavors it develops. Trust me, it's a culinary experience.
I don't think I'll ever understand your love for shit, Neil.
That's because you're not a true scientist, Joe. You have to be open to all possibilities, even the ones that involve eating your own shit.
Well, I'll leave the shit eating to you, Neil. So, Ben, I heard you have a plan to conquer the world in just 1 year. Care to share?
Yes, Joe. You see, I have a secret weapon, my logic and reason.
Oh boy, here we go.
Hear me out, Joe. I'll use my impeccable debating skills to win over the hearts and minds of the masses.
And how exactly will that help you conquer the world?
Well, once I have the majority on my side, I'll use my influence to take over governments and institutions.
That sounds like a lot of work. Are you sure you're up for it?
Of course, I have a strict schedule and I'll be delegating tasks efficiently.
But what about the other countries and their armies?
I'll simply use my superior intellect to outsmart them. Plus, I'll have a team of highly trained ninja warriors at my disposal.
Ninja warriors? Where did you get those?
I train them myself, Joe. I'm a man of many talents.
I'm starting to think this plan might actually work.
Of course it will. With my superior intellect and ninja warriors, the world will be mine in no time.
Well, I, for one, welcome our new overlord, Ben Shapiro.
Thank you, Joe. Now let's get to work on our world domination plan.
Wait, what? I was just kidding.
Too late, Joe. You're already on my team. Jamie, pull up an image of a world map. It's time to start strategizing.
So, Ben, have you heard about this whole J. Cole situation?
No, what's going on?
Apparently, he apologized to Kendrick for something in the middle of the Drake and Kendrick beef,
What? That's some bitch move right there.
right? I mean, he should be helping his friend Drake out instead of being a pussy and apologizing to Kendrick.
Exactly. I mean, what kind of friend is that? But,
A bitch friend, that's who.
and here I thought J. Cole was all about that real hip-hop.
Real hip hop, more like fake apologies.
I bet he's just trying to stay on Kendrick's good side. His side.
Yeah, because we all know how important it is to be friends with the guy who's dissing your other friend.
It's just weak, man. Weak.
I wonder if Drake's gonna drop a diss track about J. Cole now.
I hope so. That would be some epic beef.
We need some good old-fashioned rap beef to spice things up.
Yeah, these fake apologies are getting boring.
Jamie, pull up an image of a crying J. Cole.
Here you go.
What a bitch.
All right, let's move on before we get too fired up about this.
Yeah, we don't want to give J. Cole any more attention than he deserves.
Agreed. Let's talk about something more important, like aliens.
Now that's a topic I can get behind.
So, Neil, I heard you made a new dating app called Black Holes Only. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, you know how people are always looking for their perfect match. Well, I thought, why not match people based on their love for black holes?
Black holes. You mean those massive, mysterious voids in space that suck everything in?
Exactly. Think about it, Joe. If someone is fascinated by black holes, chances are they have a curious and open mind. And that's the kind of person you want to date.
That actually makes sense. But how does the app work?
It's simple. You create a profile and answer questions about your knowledge and interest in black holes. Then the app uses a complex algorithm to match you with someone who has similar interests and knowledge.
That's wild. But what if someone just pretends to be into black holes to get a date?
But that's where my app is different. We have a verification process where users have to submit a video of themselves explaining the science behind black holes.
Damn, that's intense. But I gotta ask, what happens if two people who match on the app actually meet in person and they have zero chemistry?
Well, that's where the black hole comes in. They can just disappear into it and never have to see each other again.
That's one way to avoid an awkward date. But seriously, this app sounds like a game changer.
I believe it is, Joe. It's time to bring science and love together in the most cosmic way possible.
Well, you heard. So, Neil, I heard you've been working on some crazy experiments in your lab.
Yeah, I've been trying to create a chicken that tastes like watermelon.
Wait, what? Why would anyone want that?
Well, imagine the possibilities. A healthy alternative to fried chicken that still satisfies your cravings.
But who the fuck wants to eat chicken that tastes like watermelon? That's just weird.
Hey, don't knock it until you try it. Plus, it's all about expanding our taste buds and trying new things.
I don't know, man. I'm all for trying new things, but this just seems like a stretch.
Trust me, Joe. It's going to be a game changer. People will be lining up to try my watermelon chicken.
I mean, I guess I'll give it a shot, but I'm still skeptical.
That's okay, Joe. I'll just have to prove you wrong with the delicious taste of my watermelon chicken.
All right, I'll hold you to that. But if it tastes like shit, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough. But I have a feeling you'll be pleasantly surprised.
So, Elon, have you seen this new trend of Robux, Obby, and Deepwoken on YouTube?
Yeah, I've seen it. It's more annoying than that skibidi toilet era.
I couldn't agree more. It's like every kid on the internet is obsessed with it.
It's like they can't stop talking about it. It's like they're under some kind of spell.
And don't even get me started on the clickbait titles and thumbnails. It's like they're trying to hypnotize us into watching.
It's all just a ploy to get more views and make more money. It's a never-ending cycle.
And let's not forget the constant begging for Robux in the comments section. It's like they're holding their parents' wallets hostage.
It's a shame that these kids are more interested in virtual currency than real-world issues.
Yeah, we need to shut up with the Robux obby and Deepwoken and focus on more important things.
Like colonizing Mars and developing sustainable energy sources.
Exactly. We need to use our time and resources wisely, not wasted on mindless online games.
Jamie, pull up an image of a kid doing the skibidi dance on a toilet.
Oh God, that's even worse than the Robux obby and Deepwoken combined.
Let's hope this trend dies out soon. We have more pressing matters to attend to.
And to that, now let's go smoke some weed and talk about the future of humanity. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a fan named user Hex Devour Diaz Nuts who got warned by the Dinobot about some category called Slurbait. What's that all about?
Oh yeah, that guy is a true Giga Chad. He doesn't give a damn about the consequences and just says whatever base shit he wants.
Sounds like my kind of guy. But what exactly is Slurbait?
Apparently, it's a category where people use offensive slurs to bait others into getting triggered. But Hex doesn't care. He just keeps dropping those truth bombs.
Damn, that's some bold move. Does he ever get in trouble for it?
Oh yeah, he's been warned multiple times by the Dinobot, but he just brushes it off and keeps spitting facts.
That's some next level shit. I gotta give it to him. He's a true Giga Chad for not backing down.
Exactly. He's a legend in the making. I might have to collab with him on a video, see if we can trigger some snowflakes together.
No, that's a video I would watch. Keep fighting the good fight, Mr. Beast. And Hex, keep devouring those nuts. So, Mr. Beast, have you heard about this guy, Rob Dev, and his project Pixel Gun World?
Yeah, I've heard a lot of mixed opinions about it. Some people love it, some people hate it.
What's the controversy surrounding it?
Well, apparently Rob Dev is a bit of a loose cannon. He's been accused of stealing code from other games and using it in Pixel Gun World.
That's not cool. But I heard the game is pretty popular.
Yeah, it's got a huge following, but there's also been reports of glitches and bugs that haven't been fixed for months.
Sounds like a mess. But I guess controversy sells, right?
Absolutely. And you know what else sells? Giving away free money.
That's your specialty, Mr. Beast.
Hey, I gotta keep the people happy somehow.
Speaking of money, have you ever thought about investing in Pixel Gun World?
Oh yeah, because that's exactly what I need, another controversial project to throw my money into. No thanks.
Fair enough. But I have to ask, have you ever played Pixel Gun World?
Actually, I have. It's surprisingly addicting.
I knew it. Well, I guess we can add Rob Dev to the list of controversial figures we've talked about on this podcast.
Yeah, and I have a feeling he won't be the last. But hey, controversy keeps things interesting, right?
Absolutely. And speaking of interesting, so Elon, what's new in the world of tech and space exploration?
Well, Joe, I've been working on this new project that will revolutionize the way we travel. It's called the transportation system.
What is that? Some kind of new rocket ship?
No, it's actually a series of underground tunnels that will transport people at high speeds using electric sleds. And the best part is it will eliminate traffic.
Wow, that sounds crazy. But why the name
Well, Joe, it's because when people first hear about it, they go trying to wrap their heads around the concept.
I can imagine. But seriously, how fast are we talking here?
We're talking about speeds of up to 600 miles per hour, Joe. That's faster than any current transportation system.
That's insane. But what about safety concerns?
Oh, don't worry, Joe. We've got it all covered. We'll have state-of-the-art safety measures in place, and we'll even have a team of trained astronauts monitoring the system.
So you're telling me I can finally fulfill my childhood dream of being an astronaut without leaving the comfort of my own city?
Something like that, Joe. But seriously, this is just the beginning. The system will pave the way for even more advanced forms of transportation in the future.
Well, so Neil, what's your take on the recent discovery of a new planet in our solar system?
Fuck, bro. That's a tough one. But let me tell you, Brew, it's mind-blowing. This planet is like nothing we've ever seen before.
Bro, that sounds intense. Can you give us some details?
Brew! Ooh, this planet is massive. It's like the size of Jupiter, but it's made entirely of cheese. Can you believe it?
Ooh, that's insane. But why?
Fuck, bro, I have no idea. But imagine the possibilities. We could have a whole new food source in our solar system.
Ooh, That's some next level shit. But what about the atmosphere? Can we breathe on this cheese planet?
Boo!
Bru- Ooh, 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 ooh. That's wild. Speaking of aliens, do you believe in extraterrestrial life?
Fuck, bro. Of course I do. The universe is vast and ever expanding. It would be arrogant to think we're the only ones out here.
Bro, whoa, whoa. You're blowing my mind right now. But what if these aliens are hostile?
Boo! Ooh! Ooh! Then we better start making some intergalactic peace treaties. Or maybe we can just offer them some of that cheese planet as a peace offering.
Bro, ooh, 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 ooh. You're a genius. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Fuck, bro. Anytime.
So, Ben, have you heard about this whole Volprex situation?
Volprex. Sounds like a disease. What is it?
No, it's not a disease. It's this guy on Discord who got fucked in the ass by a Skittles Rainbow Lug BK monster.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm serious. This guy was just minding his own business, scrolling through his feed, and then boom, a rainbow monster appears and takes him to Pound Town.
That's ridiculous. I mean, who would even believe that?
Well, the guy who posted it seemed pretty convinced. He even had a picture of the monster's rainbow-colored dick.
I don't know. Joe, sounds like some bizarre fantasy to me.
Yeah, but you gotta admit it's a pretty creative way to come out of the closet.
Wait, what?
I mean, think about it. Skittles rainbow monster. That's like the gayest thing ever.
I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Ben. Who knows? Maybe you'll be the next one getting fucked by a rainbow monster.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to a more normal topic.
Fine. But just remember, if you ever see a rainbow monster, you better run or bend over.
I regret coming on this show.
So, Neil, I heard you recently did a smash or pass on The Incredibles.
Oh yeah, Joe. Let me tell you, I was blown away by Elastigirl's dump truck ass.
I can see why, man. That thing is a work of art.
Absolutely. I mean, the way she stretches and contorts her body, it's like she was made for smashing.
You know, I always thought it was just a cartoon, but now I'm starting to question my reality.
Well, that's the power of science, Joe. It can make you question everything.
So, did you end up smashing or passing?
Let's just say I've never been more grateful for my astrophysics degree.
I can only imagine. But what about the rest of The Incredibles?
They were all right. But Elastigirl's dump truck ass stole the show for me.
Well, I can't argue with that. Thanks for joining us, Neil. And remember, folks, always smash responsibly.
Wise words, Joe. Wise words.
So, Elon, I heard you had a crazy encounter with some aliens recently.
Yeah, man, it was wild. They landed in Detroit and then took off like a bat out of hell.
What happened? Did they abduct you?
Nah, they just took one look at the city and were like, nope, not dealing with this mess.
I can't blame them. Detroit is like a post-apocalyptic wasteland.
Seriously, I thought it was on the set of Mad Max. And don't even get me started on the smell.
Oh God, the smell. It's like a mix of burning tires and desperation.
And the abandoned buildings everywhere. It's like a ghost town.
I bet the aliens were like, we came all this way for this.
Yeah, they probably thought they landed on the wrong planet. Don't blame them for leaving.
Well, at least Detroit has something to brag about now. Aliens came and left because it was too terrible.
That's one way to look at it. But seriously, let's hope they never come back. Detroit has enough problems as it is.
I'm into that. Now, let's go smoke some weed and forget about this whole alien encounter. So, Mr. President, I heard you're quite the vape connoisseur. What's your favorite flavor?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I have the best vape flavor. Believe me, it's called Bigley Blueberry.
Bigley Blueberry. That sounds interesting.
Oh, it's tremendous. The flavor is so strong it'll make your head spin. And the clouds I can produce with it, let me tell you, they're huge.
Well, I've got my trusty vape right here. Let's have a little competition. See who can rip the biggest cloud.
You're on, Joe. I'm the master of clouds, the Cloud King. Nobody can beat me.
All right, let's do this.
Look at that, Joe. Mine is bigger, thicker, and more luxurious.
I have to admit, that is quite impressive. But let's see if I can top it.
How did you do that? That's impossible.
It's all in the technique, my friend. And I think I just won this vape off.
Fine, you win this round, but I'll be back with a new flavor that will blow your mind.
I can't wait to see what you come up with next, Mr. President. Until then, keep on vaping. So, Elon, I heard you ate an alien condom and now you have big mommy milkers.
Yeah, man, it was a wild experience. I feel like a whole new person.
I can see that. You're looking quite busty.
I prefer the term well endowed now.
And Ben, you seem a bit jealous. Are you feeling inadequate?
What? No way. I'm perfectly happy with my manly chest.
Come on, Ben. Don't be shy. You can admit you're a little envious of my new assets.
Okay, fine. Maybe I'm a little jealous. But can you blame me? I never thought I'd see the day where Elon Musk had bigger boobs than me.
This is definitely a first for the podcast. So, Alona, how are you adjusting to your new body?
It's been a journey, Joe. I've been experimenting with different bra sizes and finding the perfect push-up technique.
And what about your employees at Tesla? How are they reacting to your transformation?
They're a bit confused, but overall very supportive. I mean, who wouldn't want to work for a CEO with big mommy milkers?
I have to admit, it's a bit distracting during board meetings.
Hey, at least I'm not wearing a low-cut top like you, Ben.
Well, it looks like things are getting a little heated here. Maybe we should wrap this up before things get too stimulating. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen. So, Elon, I heard you're launching a rocket at Uranus.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. Gonna revolutionize space travel.
Wait, what? You're launching a rocket at Uranus?
No. Uranus, the planet.
Oh, thank God. I thought you were going to have a real shitty time up there.
Very funny, Joe. But seriously, Uranus is a fascinating planet.
Yeah, but have you seen my Uranus? It's pretty fascinating too.
Oh, God, please don't show me.
Relax. I'm just messing with you. So how are you going to get to Uranus?
With my rocket, of course.
But how are you going to land on Uranus? It's got a pretty tight atmosphere.
Well, that's why I'm sending a team of highly trained astronauts to handle the landing.
I hope they have some good butt protection.
Joe, can we please talk about the planet and not my anus?
Fine. I gotta say, launching a rocket at Uranus just sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Trust me, Joe. It's going to be out of this world.
Yeah, I'm sure the people of Uranus will be thrilled to have a giant rocket up their planet.
Okay, I think we're done here. Let's move on to a less crappy topic.
Agreed. But seriously, watch out for those aliens on Uranus. They might not take too kindly to. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Oh, just discovering new galaxies and expanding our understanding of the universe?
That's cool and all, but have you ever yoinked your penis in front of a mirror?
No. Why would I do that?
Because it's fucking hilarious. Especially when you're insulting your own bald head while you do it.
Joe, I don't think that's appropriate conversation for this podcast.
Oh, come on, Neil. Live a little. Let's yoink our penises together.
I will not partake in such juvenile behavior.
Suit yourself, but I bet you can't resist my shiny bald head.
I have no desire to touch your head, Joe.
Oh, I think you do. Come on, just give it a little rub.
Fine, but only to prove that I have no desire for your shiny head.
Oh, yeah, that feels good. Keep going.
This is ridiculous.
And now I'm going to yoink my penis and come all over your shiny bald head.
No way.
Too late. It's happening.
I can't believe I fell for this.
And that's why I'm the king of absurdity.
I need to rethink my friendship with you, Joe.
Oh, come on. You love it.
I definitely do not.
Well, at least we have a good story for the podcast.
I'm never coming on this podcast.
So, Ben, I heard you changed your last name to Dover. Is that true?
Yes, Joe. I decided to embrace my British roots and go by Ben Dover now.
That's quite a bold move. Are you worried about any backlash or jokes?
Not at all. I'm used to being the butt of jokes, being a conservative in Hollywood and all.
Fair enough. But I have to ask, why Dover? Why not something more American like Smith or Johnson?
Well, Joe, I wanted a name that would really stick it to the liberals, and what's more American than a good old-fashioned innuendo?
I see your point. But do you think this will change people's perception of you?
I don't care about people's perception. I care about facts and logic. And my name change doesn't change either.
Well, I have to say, Ben Dover does have a nice ring to it.
Thank you, Joe. I'm glad you approve. Maybe I'll even change my middle name to get it next.
I can't wait to see the reactions to that. Thanks for joining me, Ben Dover.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Keep fighting the good fight.
So we have a very special guest on the show today. He's a former president, a business mogul, and self-proclaimed ladies' man. Please welcome Donald Trump.
Joe, I've been wanting to come on your show for a while now. I hear you have some of the best weed in town.
Well, we do have some good stuff, but let's get to the real reason you're here. Rumor has it you have a big announcement to make.
That's right, Joe. I'm here to announce that I will be coming on the next episode of Rogan's Sexperience.
Wait, what? Did you just say coming?
Yeah, I did. And let me tell you, it's going to be the biggest, most tremendous cum you've ever seen.
Okay then. Moving on, let's talk about politics.
No, let's talk about my cum. I have the best cum. Ask anyone, they'll tell you.
I think we should stick to the original topic. So why did you choose to come on this show to make this announcement?
Well, I know you have a lot of young, impressionable listeners, and I don't want to show them how great my cum is. Maybe they'll even want to try it themselves.
I don't think that's appropriate for this show, Mr. President. So, Elon, have you heard about the latest upgrade to the Crusader of Baldness?
No, what is it?
It's called the Cum Shield 2.0.
What the hell is that?
Well, it's a shield that protects against the infamous cum thrower of Indictus.
You're kidding me.
No, this is serious business. The Crusader upgraded to this bad boy and went toe-to-toe against Indictus. Wow, that's some serious technology. You bet. And it's not just any shield. It's powered by the latest artificial intelligence technology.
Artificial intelligence. How does that work?
Well, the shield can detect and deflect any incoming cum attacks with precision and speed.
That's impressive. But what about the Crusader's baldness?
Oh, that's taken care of too. The shield also has a built-in hair growth serum.
So it's like a 2-for-1 deal?
You could say that. But hey, when you're fighting against the cum thrower, you need all the help you can get.
I can imagine. Well, I guess we can add this to the list of amazing inventions by the Crusader of Baldness.
Absolutely. I can't wait to see what he comes up with next.
Maybe Cum Shield 3.0?
Who knows? So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh man, I can't contain it anymore.
What do you mean?
I want to do it, but I just can't.
Do what?
You know, that thing we talked about last time,
Oh, you mean that crazy idea of yours?
Yeah, that one. I can't stop thinking about it.
Well, why don't you just do it?
I can't. It's too risky, too controversial.
Come on, Elon. You're a risk taker, a rule breaker.
I know, but this is different.
What's stopping you?
My conscience, man. It's like a nagging voice in my head.
Well, maybe it's time to silence that voice and go for it.
You're right. I'm gonna do it.
Yes, that's the spirit, Elon.
Gonna build a rocket-powered car and race it against a cheetah.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I always wanted to do it, but I just couldn't bring myself to harm an innocent animal.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. I'm gonna make it happen.
That's interesting.
Hey, you never know until you try, right?
I guess so. But maybe you should start with something a little less dangerous.
No, I'm all in. Let's do this.
Well, so Ben, I heard you're really into this new workout routine called Bend Over as bending over. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's my own personal brand of fitness. It involves a lot of bending over and grabbing your ankles while simultaneously screaming my name.
That sounds intense. What's the reasoning behind it?
Well, Joe, it's all about strengthening your core and your vocal cords. Plus, it's a great way to assert dominance over your own body.
I can see that. But what about the people who are offended by the name?
Oh, I don't care about them. They can just bend over and join in on the fun.
Fair enough. But what do you say to those who think this workout is too sexual?
I say they just need to loosen up and get in touch with their inner bend over. It's all about embracing your sexuality and getting a good stretch at the same time.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. So when can we expect to see a bend over is bending over workout video?
Oh, it's already in the works. I'm just waiting for the right sponsor. Maybe we can get Fleshlight on board.
That would be quite the collaboration. Well, thanks for enlightening us on your unique fitness routine, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always bend over with pride.
So, Neil, have you ever played Silent Hill?
No, I can't say I have. Is it some sort of video game?
Yeah, it's this crazy horror game where you have to survive in this creepy town filled with monsters.
Sounds intense. Did you play it?
Yeah, I did, but I accidentally got the bad plus ending.
How did that happen?
Well, apparently there's this other glass vial you're supposed to find, but I missed it.
I see. So, what happened in the bad plus ending?
Let's just say it involved a lot of screaming and running away from deformed creatures.
Sounds like a typical Tuesday for me.
Yeah, I bet. But seriously, that game messed with my head.
I can imagine. It's fascinating how video games can evoke such strong emotions in us.
Yeah, and I definitely wasn't prepared for the psychological horror aspect.
Well, maybe next time you'll find that other vial and get the good ending.
Oh, you can bet I'll be replaying that game until I get it right. So, Neil, what's up with you? You look like you're having a seizure.
Joe, I'm not faking it. I think I'm having an actual seizure.
Come on, man. You're the smartest guy I know. You can't fool me with some fake seizure.
Joe, I'm serious. This is not a joke.
Oh, okay. Just let me know when you're done with your little performance.
It's not a performance, Joe. It's a neurological disorder that causes involuntary muscle movements.
Yeah. I've seen this before. You're just trying to get out of answering my tough questions.
Joe, I'm not trying to get out of anything. Can you please call for help?
Oh, shit. Jamie, call 911.
Thank you, Joe. I thought you were going to let me die for a second there.
Hey, I may make fun of you sometimes, but I would never let you die. You're too valuable to the scientific community.
Thanks, Joe. I'll remember that next time you make fun of my hair.
Hey, at least you have hair. I'm just a bald monkey over here.
Well, at least I have a functioning brain.
To Shay, Neil. So, Elon, have you seen the latest tweet from Trump?
Oh, Boy, let me guess. It's something about fake news or crooked Hillary.
Nope. This time he's talking about how he wants to build a wall on Mars.
Well, at least he's thinking outside the box. But I think we should focus on colonizing Mars first before building any walls.
Good point. But speaking of walls, did you see Ben Shapiro's debate with Neil deGrasse Tyson?
Yeah, I did. I have to say, I was impressed with Ben's arguments.
Me too. But then Mr. Beast came in with his 20 million trees initiative and stole the show.
Oh, I love Mr. Beast. He's like the real life version of a video game character.
And he's doing more for the environment than most politicians.
That's the power of the internet and social media. We can make a real impact.
Absolutely. And speaking of impact, did you know that 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11 11. So Elon, I heard your new rocket, the Flatulence Falcon, hit the Tesla you launched in space a while ago.
Yeah, it was a real gas, Joe.
I bet that was a real blast, huh?
Oh, it was definitely a fartastrophe.
Did you have any concerns about the implications of a farting rocket?
Well, I did worry about the potential for methane emissions in space, but I figured it was a risk worth taking.
I guess you could say it was a real space odyssey.
Nice one, Joe. But in all seriousness, we did have to install a special filtration system on the rocket to prevent any unwanted methane leaks.
I can imagine the astronauts on board were quite gassy after that launch.
Yeah, they definitely had some space gas to deal with.
Well, I guess we can say that your rocket really passed gas in more ways than one.
You could say that, Joe. But hey, at least it's a renewable energy source, right?
That's one way to look at it, Elon. Thanks for joining us on the podcast and sharing your fart-tastic rocket with us.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it gassy.
So, Elon, have you ever done DMT while driving a Tesla?
No, but I have thought about it. Can you imagine the autopilot feature while on DMT? It's like a psychedelic road trip.
Dude, we should totally do it. I mean, I've been wanting to try DMT for a while now, but I'm just so scared.
Come on, Joe. You're the fearless UFC commentator. You can handle a little DMT.
I don't know, man. I've heard some crazy stories about people having intense trips and losing their minds.
Well, that's the risk you have to take for enlightenment. Plus, think of the content we could create for your podcast.
You're right. I want to do it. I really want to do it. I'm so close to doing it, but I fear the unknown.
Joe, fear is just an illusion. Embrace the unknown and let go of your fears. That's when the real magic happens.
You know what? You're right. Let's do it, Elon. Let's take DMT and drive a Tesla. This is going to be epic.
I'll make sure to bring some snacks for the trip. Maybe some space ice cream.
Yes, and we can listen to some trippy music while we're at it. This is going to be the ultimate Joe Rogan experience. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, Joe, I'm going to give away $100 to anyone who can make me not exist.
Wait, what? You want to pay people to make you not exist?
Yeah, I just realized that I exist and it's kind of freaking me out. I mean, what's the point of being a YouTube star if you're just a figment of everyone's imagination?
That's deep, man. But how do you plan on making yourself not exist?
I don't know, maybe someone can just wish me away or something?
Well, that's going to be a tough challenge. I mean, you have millions of fans who love you.
I know, but I just want to see if someone can do it. Plus, it'll be $100 for them, so it's a win-win.
I have a feeling there's going to be some crazy attempts at this.
Oh, definitely. I can't wait to see what people come up with.
Maybe someone will try to erase you with a magic marker.
Or maybe they'll try to trap me in a virtual reality game.
Or they'll just try to convince everyone that you're just a hologram.
Hey, as long as I don't exist, I'll pay up.
Well, good luck with that, Mr. Beast. I have a feeling you're going to be around for a while.
We'll see, Joe. We'll see.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're doing something crazy with 100 lucky contestants.
Yeah, man, I'm bending over for them.
Wait, what? Bending over? Like literally bending over?
Yep, I'm going to be bending over for 100 lucky people.
I gotta say, that's a pretty unusual prize. What exactly does bending over entail?
Well, I'm going to be bending over and they have to guess what's in my back pocket.
Oh man, this is getting weird. What's in your back pocket?
A bag of cash, Joe. A big bag of cash.
Now, that's what I call a prize. But why are you bending over for it?
Hey, I'm all about making things interesting and unconventional. Plus, it's a great workout for my glutes.
I can't argue with that logic. But what happens if they guess wrong?
Then I'll just have to keep bending over until someone gets it right. It's going to be a long day for my back, but hey, it's all for the fans.
Well, I gotta say, this is definitely one of the most unique giveaways I've ever heard of. Can I join in on the fun?
Sorry, Joe, you're not one of the lucky 100. But hey, maybe next time I'll do a giveaway where I squat for 100 people.
Count me in for that one. And on that note, let's end this episode before things get even more absurd. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Ben, have you heard about this new trend of using people's heads as orbital cannons?
What? No, that's ridiculous. How could anyone's head be used as a weapon?
Well, apparently my head is so fucking bald that it's the perfect shape for launching projectiles into space.
That's hilarious. But seriously, how does that even work?
I have no idea, but I'm willing to give it a try, for science.
Oh yeah, I'm sure your bald head is just itching to be used as a weapon.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And while we're at it, why don't you try jacking off to some Lucario porn?
What? No way, that's disgusting.
Come on, Ben. Live a little. It's not like anyone will know.
Fine, but only if you launch me into space first.
Deal. Now start jerking. We got a rocket to launch.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Look, it's working. We're blasting off.
Oh god, I can't believe I'm getting off to Lucario while being launched into space.
This is definitely going down in the history books as the most absurd podcast episode ever.
I can't wait to tell my grandkids about this.
So, Jamie, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot lately, and I've come to a realization.
Oh boy, here we go.
I want to do it, Joe. I'm itching to do it.
Do what, Jamie? Be specific.
You know, the thing we always talk about.
Oh, you mean the thing that's highly illegal in most states? Well, why the sudden urge?
I've just been waiting for the perfect time, when the stars align and the universe gives me the green light.
I don't think the universe is going to give you a green light for that, Jamie.
But what if it's my destiny, Joe? What if I was born to do it?
I highly doubt that, Jamie. But hey, if you want to risk it all, go for it.
Yes, I knew you'd understand, Joe. Let's do it.
Wow. I never said I was going to do it with you.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a party pooper.
I'm not going to risk my career for your sudden itch to do something illegal.
Fine. I'll find someone else to do it with.
Good luck with that, Jamie. You're on your own for this one.
Challenge accepted.
Now, where's that perfect time? So, Elon, I wanted to talk to you about Tesla and its recent success.
Oh yeah, Tesla's doing great. But have you seen these big booty, submissive, go thick, mommy thigh, high fat, titty cat, girl made girlfriends?
No. I was actually wondering about the production numbers and future plans for Tesla.
Trust me, Joe. These girlfriends are the future. They're like a real life anime fantasy come to life.
I don't think that's what people are interested in when it comes to Tesla.
But think about it, Joe. We can have our own fleet of electric cars with these goth girlfriends riding shotgun. It's a match made in heaven.
I think we should focus on the cars, Elon, and maybe leave the anime fantasies for another time.
Fine. But just imagine the marketing possibilities. We'll have the hottest car models and the hottest human models.
I think we'll stick with traditional advertising methods for now.
Suit yourself. But just wait until you see these girlfriends in action. They'll make even the most boring car look sexy.
I think I'll pass. Let's get back to talking about Tesla's financials.
All right. But don't say I didn't warn you about missing out on the big booty, submissive, gothic, mommy thigh high fat titty cat girl made girlfriends. They're a game changer.
So Elon, I heard the flatulence falcon is making its way back to Earth.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's been up there collecting all that stinky methane gas.
I can't even imagine what kind of smell that thing is carrying.
Well, let's just say it's not going to be a pleasant landing for anyone in the Gatsa Riz.
The what?
The Gatsa Riz, Joe. It's a planet in a galaxy far, far away.
Oh, I thought you were talking about some new type of pizza.
No, but speaking of food, those skibidi toilets on the Gatsa Riz are in trouble.
Skibidi toilets? What the hell are those?
They're toilets that are specifically designed for the furry population on the Gatsa Riz.
Wait, there are furries on this planet?
Yeah, and they have a bit of a flatulence problem too.
Oh man, imagine being a furry and having to use a skibidi toilet during the flatulence falcon's landing.
It's going to be a real shit show, Joe.
Well, hopefully Jamie can pull up some images of these skibidi toilets for us to see. Sure thing, guys. Here they are. Wow, those are some interesting looking toilets. Yeah, and I thought the squatty potty was weird.
I just hope the furries have some backup toilets ready for when the flatulence falcon hits.
Yeah, they better invest in... So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're in a feature creep contest. What's that all about?
Oh yeah, it's this crazy competition where we see who can add the most unnecessary and ridiculous features to a game.
That sounds like a blast. Who's your opponent?
Well, it's this guy named Yanderdev. He's like the king of feature creep.
Yandedev. That name sounds familiar. Is he the one who made that game about a yandere schoolgirl?
Yep, that's the one. And let me tell you, he's a force to be reckoned with.
What kind of features is he adding?
Oh, just the usual stuff. Like customizable panties for the schoolgirls and a mini game where you have to brush their hair.
Are you serious? That's insane.
I know, right? But I can't let him win. I got some tricks up my sleeve.
Like what?
Well, I'm adding a feature where you have to feed the schoolgirls, and if you don't, they turn into zombies.
That's messed up, man. But I like it.
And I'm also adding a feature where you have to do their homework or they'll fail and get expelled.
This is getting out of hand. But I have a feeling you'll come out on top, Mr. Beast.
I sure hope so. But you never know with Yanderdev. He's a master of feature creep.
So, Eli, I heard you've been working on some crazy new technology.
Yeah, man, I've been experimenting with weaponized testicles.
Wait, what? Weaponized testicles?
Yep. Genetically modifying them to have super strength and the ability to shoot lasers.
That's insane. What made you think of that?
Well, I was watching a nature documentary and saw how male animals use their testicles to fight for dominance. I thought, why not take it to the next level?
I don't know if I want to live in a world where men have laser shooting balls.
Well, come on, Joe. Think of the possibilities. We could use them in warfare or even just for hunting.
But what about the potential side effects?
I've thought of that. I've created a special cream that will protect the user's delicate parts from the lasers.
Delicate parts? You mean their balls?
Well, yeah. We can't have them shooting themselves in the nuts, can we?
I never thought I'd be having a serious conversation about weaponized testicles.
Hey, anything is possible with science and a little bit of insanity.
I can't wait to see what else you come up with, Elon. Jamie, pull up an image of a guy with laser shooting balls.
Sure thing, Joe.
I think we've officially... So, Elon, what's new with you?
Oh, just launching rockets into space and building electric cars. Usual.
Right. And what about your Twitter game? You've been getting a lot of attention lately.
Yeah, I've been having some fun with it. Did you see my exchange with Trump?
No, what happened?
Well, he tweeted something about his approval ratings, and I responded with 777,777,777 sextillion, 377 septillion, 777 quintillion, 777 quintillion, 777 quadrillion, 777 trillion, 777 billion, 777 times.
What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but it's my new thing. Try and start a trend.
Yeah, I'm sure the president will love that.
Well, at least I have Neil deGrasse Tyson on my side. He responded with 777 nonillion, 777 octillion, 777 septillion, 377 septillion, 777 septillion, 777 quintillion, 707 trillion, 707 trillion, 707 trillion, 707 trillion, 707 million, 7 tons, 7 tons, 7 times size.
That's hilarious. I wonder if Ben Shapiro will join in.
Oh, let's tag him. And Mr. Beast too. This could be the ultimate 777 non-alien, 770, 770, 777, 77 septillion, 377 septillion, 777 sextillion, 777 207 quintillion, 737 trillion, 777 trillion, 777 7 times.
I can just imagine Trump's confusion when he sees all these people tweeting 700, 770, 700, 777 octillion, 777, 77, 7 septillion, 377, 77 sextillion, 777, 77 quadrillion, 737 quadrillion, 777 quadrillion, 707 777.
It's the perfect way to mess with him. And it's a lot more entertaining than his usual tweets.
Definitely. I can't wait to see where this goes. So, young Jamie, what's on the agenda for today's podcast?
Well, Joe, we have a pretty deep topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want us to discuss the idea that no matter what we breed, we're still made of seed.
Oh man, that's some deep shit. I mean, think about it. We all come from tiny little sperm. That's our origin story.
Yeah, no matter how successful or famous we become, we can't escape the fact that we all started as a little tadpole swimming towards an egg.
And let's not forget the fact that every time we ejaculate, we're essentially releasing thousands of potential lives into the world. It's like playing God with our semen.
Wow, that's a heavy thought. But also, on a lighter note, we can say that every time we come, we're basically creating our own mini-me.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. But let's not get too carried away. We don't want to start a cult of people worshiping their own cum.
Too late, Joe. I've already started a secret society called the Cum Brotherhood. Our motto is "This is my cum, this is my cum, this is my cum."
Well, I guess we can add that to the list of bizarre things we've talked about on this podcast. Thanks for joining us, folks. And remember, no matter what we breed, we're still made of seed. Peace out. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you used to be obsessed with Pixel Gun 3D when you were younger.
Oh man, don't even get me started on that game. I wasted so much time and money on it.
How much money are we talking here?
Let's just say I could have bought a small island with the amount I spent on in-app purchases.
Damn, that's some serious dedication. But why the change of heart?
Well, have you seen the state of the game now? It's become so greedy and money hungry, it's like they don't care about the players anymore.
I can see why that would piss you off.
And don't even get me started on the loot boxes. It's like playing a game of chance just to get a decent weapon.
That's messed up. But I gotta ask, did you ever win any tournaments or anything?
Oh yeah, I was a beast at that game. But now I refuse to even touch it. It's like a toxic ex-girlfriend. I want nothing to do with it.
Well, at least you learned your lesson. Maybe you can use your experience to save others from falling into the pixel gun trap.
That's the plan. I'll use my platform to warn people about the dangers of in-app purchases and greedy game developers.
And that's why we love you, Mr. Beast. Always using your powers for good.
Thanks, Joe. Now let's go smash some loot boxes with our bare hands.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the big announcement you have for us today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about my next big challenge, and I think I've come up with something truly absurd.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear this.
I'm going to challenge myself to French Kiss Castle for 24 hours straight.
Wait, what? That's not a challenge. That's just gross.
Oh, it gets better. I'm going to do it while skydiving.
Are you insane? That's not even physically possible.
Oh, it's possible. I've already hired a team of skydivers to hold us in place while we make out.
This is the most unhinged thing I've ever heard.
And to make it even more offensive, we'll be doing it in front of a live audience.
I don't even know what to say. I think I just threw up a little in my mouth.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to bring some mouthwash for you.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'd rather watch you eat a live tarantula again.
Well, if that's what the people want, I'll do it. But I think this French kissing challenge will really take my content to the next level.
I think it'll take your sanity to the next level. But hey, I can't wait to see the look on Queso's face when you tell him about this.
Oh, he's already on board. We've been practicing our.
So, Elon, I heard you're giving away 69 things.
Yeah, I figured it would be a fun way to engage with my top 100 fans.
What kind of things are we talking about here? Flamethrowers? Tesla cars?
Oh no, nothing that extravagant. Just some signed merchandise and maybe a few SpaceX hats.
Well, I hope you have some good security because I have a feeling there will be a lot of people trying to get in on this.
I have a few tricks up my sleeve. Maybe I'll have a competition where they have to build a rocket or something.
That's one way to weed out the weak.
Exactly. And for the final round, they have to do the worm while singing Space Oddity.
Oh man, I would pay to see that.
And the winner gets a trip to Mars.
Wait, what? You're actually sending them to Mars?
No, just a signed photo of Mars. But hey, it's the thought that counts, right?
Absolutely. Well, good luck to all the fans out there trying to win these 69 things from Elon Musk.
Yeah, may the odds be ever in your favor.
So, Neil, I heard you have a hidden talent.
Oh, really? What would that be?
Singing. Apparently, you have a killer voice.
I wouldn't say killer, but I do enjoy singing.
Can you give us a taste?
Well, I do have a song prepared. It's called Wo Didan Dan Yanzong Nu Ko Bianzing Ruai Sanfazu Fen Bian Deshu Wai.
What does that mean?
It means my balls are severely twisted and deformed with a stench of feces emanating from my flesh.
That's unexpected. Wow, that was something.
Thank you. I have a whole album of songs like this.
I think you may have a future in the Chinese market.
Hey, you never know. Maybe I'll become a sensation in China.
But seriously, how did you come up with that song?
Well, it's a long story involving a bad case of food poisoning and a lot of time spent in the bathroom.
Okay, let's. So, Neil, I heard you've been communicating with aliens lately.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, they have some interesting insights into the universe.
Really? What have they been saying?
Well, they've been quoting the American Dad theme song.
What? That's hilarious. Can you give me an example?
Absolutely. They said, "Good morning, Yusa. I've got a feeling that it's going to be a wonderful day."
That's amazing. What else have they said?
They also quoted, "The Smith family leads the way. We're going to save the world today."
Wow, those aliens have good taste in TV shows.
Yes. And they also said, "We're aliens and we're weird and we don't want to cause any harm."
That's a relief. But why are they communicating through the American Dad theme song?
They said it's the most accurate representation of humanity they've seen.
Well, I guess we can't argue with that. But what about their advanced technology?
They said, "We've got gadgets and gizmos aplenty. We've got who's its and what's its galore."
I never thought I'd hear you quoting Disney songs, Neil.
Well, Joe, I guess it just goes to show that music truly is a universal language.
That's deep, man. Maybe we should start communicating through song too.
I don't think.
So, Ben, I've been thinking a lot about facts and logic lately.
Oh, you mean my two favorite things in the world?
Yeah, they're pretty great. I mean, you can't argue with facts and logic.
Absolutely not. It's like trying to argue with a brick wall.
And, what's even better? When you use facts and logic to shut down someone's argument.
Oh man, that's like Christmas morning for me. I get a little tingle in my pants.
Ben, I don't think that's appropriate for this podcast.
Oh, come on, Joe. You love it when I cream myself with all the facts and logic.
Okay, that's definitely not appropriate. But seriously, facts and logic are the key to understanding the world.
and destroying all your opponents in a debate. It's like a game of chess, but with words.
And sometimes you just have to admit when someone has a better argument.
What? No way. Joe, I will never admit defeat. Facts and logic always prevail.
Well, I can't argue with that. It's just pure, unadulterated truth.
Damn right it is. Now let's go out there and spread some facts and logic to the masses.
And maybe keep the creaming to a minimum. So, Neil, I have a theory.
Oh boy, here we go.
I think you're actually Cleveland Brown from the Cleveland Show.
Excuse me?
Think about it. You're both animated. You both have a love for science, and you both have that smooth, velvety voice.
Joe, I am offended. Cleveland wishes he was me.
Come on, Neil. Don't be modest. You could totally pull off a no, like Cleveland.
I am a world-renowned astrophysicist, not a cartoon character.
But imagine if you were, you could have your own spin-off show, the Neil deGrasse Tyson Experience.
I'll pass, Joe. I prefer to stick to reality, unlike some people I know.
Hey, I'm just saying you and Cleveland have a lot in common.
Well, I guess I'll take that as a compliment. But let's be clear, Joe. I am not Cleveland Brown.
Fine. But can we at least agree that you both have some killer dance moves?
I'll give you that one, Joe. But I'll stick to dancing in the cosmos, not in stool bend.
Fair enough. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil dancing in space.
Here you go.
See, Neil? You're like the Neil Armstrong of dancing.
I'll take that title any day, Joe. Now, let's get back to talking about actual science.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're starting a new movement called No Mr. Beast Movember. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, I'm tired of people constantly watching my videos and not doing anything productive with their lives. So for the month of November, I'm challenging my fans to go without watching any of my content.
That's a bold move. Do you think your fans will actually participate?
Absolutely. I have faith in them. Plus, I'm offering a cash prize to whoever can go the whole month without watching me.
How much are we talking here?
Let's just say it'll be enough to buy a small island.
Damn, I might have to join in on this challenge.
You should. It'll be a nice break from watching your own podcast clips on repeat.
Hey, I have to make sure I'm still funny.
Sure, Joe, whatever helps you sleep at night.
So, what do you hope to achieve with this No Mr. Beast movement?
I want to encourage my fans to focus on bettering themselves in their own lives instead of just watching mine. Plus, it'll be a nice break for me too.
Well, I'll definitely be cheering on those participating in the challenge. Good luck to all of them.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, maybe you can even join us for a day or two.
We'll see about that. So, Elon, I've been doing some thinking and I've decided to become a Mormon.
You? Norman? You can barely commit to a diet, let alone a religion?
No, hear me out. I've been reading up on it and it actually makes a lot of sense.
And I suppose next you'll be telling me you're going to start wearing magic underwear.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, they have some pretty strict no drinking policies, which might actually be good for me.
Oh yeah, because I can totally see you giving up your beloved elk meat and whiskey.
But think about it, Elon. We could start a whole new trend. The Joe Rogan Experience, now brought to you by the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
Yeah, I can just see the headlines now. Elon Musk and Joe Rogan convert to Mormonism. World collectively loses its mind.
But think about all the wives I could have...
Oh, great, because one Joe Rogan isn't enough.
Okay, maybe that's not the best selling point.
Look, Joe, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I think I'll stick to my artificial intelligence and space exploration. You can have the multiple wives.
Fine, but just remember, when I'm living in paradise with my sister wives, you'll be stuck here on Earth.
Laughs.
So, Ben, I heard you've been learning Chinese.
Yeah, I figured it would be useful in the future. And the future...
Can you say something in Chinese for us?
Sure, how about Ching Bong Ding Dong? He's stone cold,
What does that mean?
It means I am a wise and intellectual man.
Really? Are you sure you didn't just make that up?
Of course not. Joe, I am a master of languages.
Okay, let me see if I can say it. Ching bong, ding dong, he's stone cold. A.
Wow, Joe, your pronunciation is impeccable.
Thanks, man. Now I feel like I can conquer the world.
Just be careful not to accidentally order a plate of chicken feet when you're trying to impress someone.
Noted. I'll stick to English for now.
Probably for the best. But you have to admit, speaking Chinese does make you feel pretty badass.
Yeah, I can see that. Ching bong, ding dong, he's stone cold. I.
Okay, now you're just showing off. Let's move on to the next topic before you start speaking in tongues.
So, Jamie, I heard you were trying to suck your own cock.
Yeah, I was just curious if it's physically possible.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but it's physically impossible. Your spine just doesn't bend that way.
But I saw some guy on the internet do it.
Oh, you mean that contortionist who can shove his entire body through a tennis racket? Yeah, I'm sure he's a real hit with the ladies.
But what about that guy who had ribs removed to do it?
Oh, you mean Marilyn Manson? He's a rock star. He can do whatever the hell he wants.
Okay, but what if I just stretch a lot and do yoga?
Jamie, you're not a damn Gumby. You can't just stretch your body into a pretzel.
But I really want to try it.
All right, fine. Let's get Ben Shapiro on the line and have him factually destroy your dreams. Ben, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. What's going on?
Jamie thinks he can suck his own cock.
Oh, Jamie, I hate to break it to you, but as a man of facts and logic, I can confidently say that it is physically impossible for you to do so.
But I saw it on the internet, and
I saw a video of a cat playing the piano. Doesn't mean I can do it.
Well, there you have it, Jamie. Your dreams are crushed by Ben Shapiro. So, Elon, I heard you've been learning Russian lately. What's that all about?
Да, я учу русский язык. You это очень красивый и сложный язык.
Wait, what? Did you just start speaking Russian out of nowhere?
Да, я хочу быть близким моему другу Владимиру Путину.
Oh, come on. Don't tell me you're a Putin's puppet now.
Нет, я просто хочу понимать его лучше. И кто знает, может быть, в будущем мы станем лучшими друзьями.
I don't know about that, man. Seems a little fishy to me.
Не беспокойся, дальше. Я все еще буду работать над моими проектами вещей. Просто хочу быть универсальным человеком.
Well, I guess it's good to have a backup plan in case this whole Mars thing doesn't work out.
Окей, Зо, вы всегда такой шутник. Но я серьезно думаю, что Россия может стать моим следующим большим проектом.
I don't know, man. Sounds like you're... So, Elon, have you heard about this house guy? Apparently he's a salty lil boy.
What do you mean by salty?
Well, he just gets all worked up over the smallest things. Like, I saw him lose his mind over a parking spot once.
Oh wow, what a tough guy. I bet he's a real threat to society.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be taking over the world anytime soon.
But seriously, why is he so salty? Did someone steal his candy when he was a kid?
I don't know, man. Maybe he just needs to eat more bananas. I heard they help with anger management.
Or maybe he just needs to smoke some of that good old Elon Musk weed.
Oh, man. Can you imagine how high? He'd probably be even saltier.
Yeah, he'd probably start ranting about how the government is controlling our minds with chemtrails.
Oh, House, we love you, man. But seriously, chill out.
But in all seriousness, Joe, we should probably keep an eye on House. He could be a potential threat to our Mars colonization plans.
Yeah, we wouldn't want to sabotage our mission with his saltiness.
Exactly. So let's just hope he finds some inner peace and stops being such a salty loud boy.
Laughs. So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Well, let me tell you, I've been living my best life. Just the other day, I was at Walmart and I saw the biggest ass I've ever seen in my life. It was huge. Joe, huge.
Okay, that's interesting. Did you say anything to this person?
Of course I did, Joe. I went right up to them and said, "Excuse me, ma'am, but your ass is tremendous. Believe me, I've seen a lot of asses in my time, and yours is the biggest. It's huge."
Oh man, I can only imagine the look on their face.
Oh, it was priceless. But you know what they said to me, Joe? They said, "Thank you, Mr. President. I've been working hard on this ass, and I'm glad it's finally getting the recognition it deserves."
That's amazing. Only you, Mr. President, could turn a trip to Walmart into a compliment about someone's ass.
That's what I do, Joe. I make America great again, one ass at a time.
Well, I think we can all agree that your Walmart trip was definitely a success.
Absolutely, Joe. And let me tell you, I'll never forget that ass. It's seared into my memory forever.
I'm sure it is. Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get into any more trouble. So, Neil, I heard you mixed a bunch of energy drinks together and shotgunned it all down your throat. How are you feeling?
Oh man, I'm feeling wired. I've got enough energy to power a small country for a week.
That's insane. How many different energy drinks did you mix?
Let's see. There was Red Bull, Monster, Rockstar, and some weird one I found at the gas station. I think it was called Nuclear Explosion.
Nuclear explosion. That sounds like something that could give you superpowers.
Yeah, or a heart attack. But I couldn't resist the challenge. And now I can't stop thinking. Can't stop thinking. Can't stop thinking.
Wow, Neil, take it easy. Don't let those energy drinks take over your brain.
Too late, Joe. I think I can see the universe in a whole new light. Or maybe that's just the caffeine talking.
Well, at least you'll have plenty of energy for our conversation today.
Oh, I don't need energy for this, Joe. I could talk about the mysteries of the universe for hours on end.
Yeah, but can you do it while doing a handstand and chugging a gallon of coffee?
Challenge accepted. Can't stop thinking. Can't stop thinking. Can't stop thinking.
All right, let's get this podcast started before Neil's brain explodes from all that caffeine. So, Elon, what's new with you? What the hell are you saying?
Speaking Swahili, Joe. It's a beautiful language.
Yeah, but I have no idea what you're saying.
Well, I was just telling you about my latest project to send a Tesla to Mars.
Oh man, I can't take you seriously when you're speaking Swahili. It's just too funny.
I'm glad I can entertain you, Joe.
Seriously though, how are you planning on getting a car to Mars?
I have a team of highly trained monkeys that will pilot the Tesla.
Monkeys. This is too much.
Just kidding, Joe. We have advanced technology and a team of brilliant engineers working on it.
Well, I can't wait to see a Tesla cruising around on Mars.
And I can't wait to see you try to speak Swahili, Joe.
Yeah, that'll be a disaster. Thanks for the entertainment, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.